Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
All right, check it out, man. We in the deep south right now with my boy Nate. Nate, say what's up, man.
What up, people?
I've already had food from Florida, but I want to hit some barbecue from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're going to do on the way up. I'm going to just go to a random barbecue spot off the side of the road or something like that. And I'm going to see if it's really, really, really popping like that. All right, so stay tuned. I hit the Google up. I said, you know what? I said, Nate, there's a place called the Rusty Pig in Glenville, Georgia. We're driving through Georgia right now. And hopefully the food is good.
Show them the footage. Show them where we at. We it's so busy here, man. We're such a metropolitan city.
Oh yeah, definitely. Look, I'm gonna show you right now. Look at that. You're nothing
so
but
traffic is crazy.
It's so busy here, man. What's that song we were singing earlier?
Country road,
Country road.
Take me home
to a place I belong.
West Virginia, come tomorrow. Take me home.
We saw some gators. We saw alligator.
And let me just say one thing too. The South, for some reason, from people up north, get a bad rap. How did you experience people down here?
Everyone was nice. Yeah, I went to a random gas station. First of all, I'll get to it on a later video, but the gas station food looked remarkable. You know, Parker's right there. Please. You put on the grits. Yeah, on the grits is good.
I have to make sure to ask because I've got 6 plates and they're like, yeah, my egg is not pink, please. You want a hash brown or a biscuit?
Oh, let me do a biscuit.
Biscuit?
Yeah. That's serious right there. That's a full breakfast for $6. $6. I ain't playing around. And I got a jalapeno cheddar sausage, boy. All right, we're going to do breakfast, and then we're going to do lunch later. So shout out to Parker's. So this is the full breakfast for $5.99. Bang. Got the jalapeno cheddar link. I got the biscuit. Got the grits and the scrambled eggs. Let's go. Yeah, they got the real pepper sauce here, too, man. This is just a regular gas station table. They got the Texas Pete pepper sauce. They look legit. This biscuit look legit right here. $5.99. You can't complain, man. You cannot complain for $5.99. I'll be here every day. $5.99. Come on, baby. Oh, that's delicious. There's an excellent snap to this. Oh, that's fire. Let's try this coffee. Eggs are probably like my least favorite thing here. The grits are good, but this jalapeno cheddar sausage link with the biscuit though, fire. I wasn't too crazy about the eggs, all right, but the grits are really good. Look at that. Grits are really good. Biscuit though, this is a regular corner store type of biscuit. It's popping. This is my favorite. Jalapeno cheddar. What? Yoga. The South, when it comes to food at the gas, no joke. But random people, I open the door for them. They say thank you. They say hi. I don't know them from a can of paint. You couldn't do that back up north. Everyone here is so pleasant, man. Everybody happy. It's like breathing in fresh air.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But I will say this though. When y'all come get your barbecue, you get your food, you get your gas, just be patient.
Yeah.
They're on a different
Everybody on country time.
That's it, man. Just so you know, all that rushing that we do, not down here.
Not down here. All right, man, we're here at Rusty Pig, Glenville. My first time having Georgia barbecue. Got a bunch of stuff. I got some wings. I got some a brisket plate and a pulled pork sandwich. Woo! Wings with the sauce. Oh my God, his name. Damn, that's my boy Name's plate. He's super greedy right now. We got here. What is this? Oh, this is the brisket. The brisket right here. You see? This is the large pulled pork sandwich with potato salad. I think I ordered that. All right, this is the pulled pork. We're gonna add in the sauce. We got mustard-based sauce. Bread feels really good. That looks delicious. I decided to sit down here and eat. You know, everybody's slow. Everybody on country time, so we ain't no rush, I don't think.
Thank you.
You got a fork in there? We're gonna try the potato salad.
You got 30 total, right?
30. Yours is 20.
Oh, I see this one.
The pulled pork, what stands out is that smokiness, you know, great barbecue flavor. But that bread is actually surprisingly good here in the South. That sauce is like a mustard-based sauce, which is excellent. I wonder if mustard barbecue, is that like a Georgia thing or is that like a Kansas City thing? That is so good. It's creamy, it's good, but I like a little more tang, a little bit more sweetness. That's good. Pulled pork, banging. I'm gonna try the side of mac and cheese too. It's pretty good. It's good, creamy. Yeah, it's all right. I like mine's baked. Yo, the sweet tea though.
Oh my God.
Sweet tea? That's what they mean when they say down south sweet tea. Pulled pork, it's good. I feel like we can get that back home. Let's do the wings. I've never had the wings yet. Got 10 order of wings here. This looks amazing. Looking like that. We always got to reach for the flat. We know the flats is the king right here. We're dipping it in sauce. You know what? Let's not sauce it up quite yet. This is so good, yo. Where we at? Glenville?
Glenville.
God damn. These are on like, these wings are like Amish people wings in a way, but just has a little bit more of that soulful southernness. Gosh, yo. Look at the colors on this. Look how beautiful that is. We're gonna dip it in the sauce right here. The barbecue sauce. Damn. So the wood that they use gives it like this nice pink color. So when you cook chicken or when you smoke chicken, sometimes when it's cooked really well, when they use the good wood, that chicken, that meat is gonna be slightly pink. That's not raw. That means that they smoked the heck out of it, and that is delicious here. These are like game changers. These are top tier wings. These wings are so good. I'm gonna whoop Nate's ass in golf tomorrow. We on a rush. I got like 2 more minutes. Coleslaw is really good. Baked beans. We tried the baked beans here. Barbecue baked beans are good. The best baked beans though is in Jersey, actually. Can you believe that?
Really?
The best baked beans I ever had was in Jersey. Big Swerves barbecue.
This is good.
Want a piece, my brother? Sharing is caring. Go ahead, do your thing.
All right. Look at the bend.
Look at the bend. Ooh, look at that. Ooh.
Look at the bend. The bend test.
Look at the bark on it. Ooh, that thing good. Little piece of bread too?
Yeah.
Thing falling apart like Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. That thing.
Nobody's safe.
Damn.
Wow.
Best brisket I ever had. I kid you not.
I think it might be.
Off of that piece alone, best brisket I ever had in my life. Rusty Pig Barbecue, Glenville. Shout out to Georgia. I will be exploring more. But so far, in my down south adventure, that brisket is the star. That's a tenor. That's a game changer. That thing is like breaking apart. You're like playing an accordion. Another piece?
I'm good, bro. Man, that was so good.
That was so good.
So good.
So good. We're gonna do a sandwich out of this. I don't even need barbecue on that one.
I don't need barbecue.
I don't need barbecue on that brisket. That was delicious.
You want to split it?
No, take it. Even my boy said that's probably one of the best briskets
I think
he
it
ever
might
had.
be. I'm serious too. Yeah, I think it is.
That to me, that is best. That's the top. I know.
And then usually they ask you a brisket, you want the dry or I like the wet paws. You know.
That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. And they got like potato bread too. Make yourself a nice sandwich. Wow. That brisket is phenomenal. I don't know. This is definitely in the cut. This is not in like no big city. What's the biggest city near here? Savannah.
That was phenomenal.
Oh, man.
This place is the bomb. And I don't know, this might be a normal spot for people, like what they call it, just a regular round the way joint. But for me, the brisket was phenomenal.
It's good.
The sides to me were kind of okay. Thought they were okay, they were doable. But when it comes to like the wings and the brisket, they were the star. Barbecue pulled pork was regular standard barbecue pulled pork. What else did I get? I think that's it. That's it. Sweet tea. God's work. Tell me what y'all think. I'm only going to hit up like a couple more spots here while I'm in this area, but I don't know when this video is going up. I guess next time I'll be back. Leave a comment who has the best gas station food, who has the best down south bologna sandwich. Like I want all the details on the mom and pop shop in the cut, especially in the Savannah spot. I haven't gone to Atlanta yet, but definitely in the Savannah spot. All right, so leave a comment, let me know, and I'll be back to explore. So I'll see you in the next one, all right? After further review, we decided that brisket was like major. That was like Jalen Hurts in the Super Bowl. That thing was phenomenal. I got some cake.
Tell them about the channel. Where they can see it up.
Oh yeah, it's JL Jupiter. That's my YouTube right there. Just go around highlighting mom and pop shops. That's all.
Did you get other stuff?
Oh, the sauce, the food here. It didn't cost a lot. I think everything cost me like $75. Crazy. That brisket was the bomb, man.
We should have got more.
We definitely gonna get more. I'm coming back. I'm gonna order some more. And
it didn't even need anything.
Nothing.
It didn't need.
You know me. Y'all know I'm a saucy dude. I like that hot sauce, barbecue. Wow, rusty pig.
I wanted to go smack the hell out of the cook.
Wow. Food's so good, make you want to smack an alligator here.
Man.
All right, just so y'all, I'll leave y'all the details here. The Rusty Pig in Glenville. Just good neighborhood barbecue eats, barbecue with an attitude. Oh, they got a drive-through window too? Look, I didn't know that. Drive-through window.
Once they toss that.
Yeah, it's at Green Bay.
You toss that, Jay?
Oh yeah.
Well, good morning, everybody. I'm here early. Virgo asked me to start up an early show, and apparently she has fallen asleep. So this will not be a long show. I haven't gotten my old man nap, so I am grumpy. Hey, 12th man. So I was hoping she would show up. We were over on Ock Nation. It's really only my second time there. Those dudes are fucked up. It's almost embarrassing how I don't even know how to describe their. I don't even know how to describe some of the bullshit that has happened both times I've been there. And when I'm at a loss for words, you kind of know that I'm still processing. So it does explain because we've got several people who are kind of a fan of that sort of stuff, and hearing maybe about half an hour each time I was there, it explains a lot. So I'm not even sure I can be mad at. I'm not even sure I can be mad anymore. It's like, damn, it's a fucking cult over there. I didn't know you could have a racist cult, but that's where I'm heading with this one. So it goes. Luckily, I don't really care that much. Their problem, not mine. So I will get into a few news stories. Maybe Virgo will show up. Maybe she will not. But I think before we do that, let's start with this. Some of this actually made me laugh. So let's do this, and then we'll get into a few news articles. maybe a couple videos, and then again, this is not going to be a long one. I usually don't start or try not to start till like 3:45, and this is a special request. Early start time.
They're
A
not
lot
the
of
same as
different-
black people who were brought here against
That's
our will.
exactly what I
They
just said.
decided
I
to
said
walk
there is
their
a
butts
lot
across
of
the
people
border. There's a
other
big
than the
difference.
black
There is
people.
a big difference.
That's exactly what I
There's a
just
big
said.
difference.
That's exactly what I just said, Sir Michael. Look and act indignant. That's
Okay.
exactly what
It's
I
not
just
about
said.
acting
Let me
You
just
heard me
share
say
Michael.
that's other than the black
Anna
people
and
who
share
have
Michael.
as slaves. There are a lot of
Is that where we're going?
You
Share
think
Michael.
I would
Listen to me
say
for a
I who
second.
have advocated
Anna,
for black
please
people
stop.
my entire life would
Anna,
say something like that?
Anna,
Give me a
Because
damn
you've
break.
advocated for black
Anna,
people,
please
great.
stop.
Congratulations. Last time I checked, I'm black. You're not.
Okay, share Michael.
That's right. I'm Latino, and my people are being racially
It is-
profiled.
It is.
And
And do I
abused.
have to remind you the history of my people?
Share
If
my-
you
I
want
have
to
to
go
know.
there,
I
do you
don't-
really
okay,
want to go
we're
there?
gonna
I
go
don't
right.
know the history.
I play this game of interrupting people
Okay,
when
but-
they're talking.
But you're
What is
saying.
the point of me being on the show if I can never finish my freaking point?
Okay,
This
sure,
is getting
okay.
really annoying, Abby.
Hold on.
Everyone else has made their statements. I have yet to say anything.
Hold on a second, okay?
I mean, Jesus.
Hold on
Why
a
are you
second.
so angry?
Because I
As
want
Scott would
to say something.
all
And I
the
have
Trump claims are legitimate tattoos on this guy are true. Are you saying the Photoshop is true?
tattoo truther? I mean, I don't understand.
Wait, are you a
They're on there.
Photoshop denier?
You're getting away from the issue. They're on there.
Hold on.
Hello, everybody. Guys, this has to be the most insane, intense panel I think I've ever seen ever. Check this out. I think it's worth watching from beginning to end. This is absolutely insane. Check this out and we'll talk about it.
Did Donald Trump just jeopardize his own DOJ's case involving deportations? Here's what he said when he was asked about the wrongful deportation of Kilmar Abrego Garcia to El Salvador.
You could get him back. There's a phone on this desk. I could. You could pick it up, and with all the power of the presidency, you could call up the president of El Salvador and say, send him back right now.
And if he were the gentleman that you say he is, I would do that.
That would contradict the DOJ's argument that they can't bring him back. Trump seemed to soften that response today.
Do you think President Bukele would turn you down if you made that request?
Well, backtrack is what he
I really
did.
leave that to the lawyers, and I take my advice from Pam and everybody that is very much involved. They know the laws, and we follow the laws exactly.
Joining us in our fifth seat at the table is immigration attorney Raul Reyes. Raul, he seemed to recognize that he might have put them in a tough spot because he said basically, yeah, I could get him back if I wanted to.
Right. You know, no matter what your viewpoint is on this case, I mean, I don't think anyone's going to deny that Trump's comments today are extremely problematic for the DOJ going forward with how they deal with Mr. Abrego Garcia, because they've had shifting stances in public about him, but their legal filings have pretty much been the same, that it was a mistake. But now we see the president taking the public stance that suggests that they have decided not to bring him back. And the reason that's going to be so difficult for them moving ahead is that at the hearing on Monday, or before the federal judge about this case, they're going to have all these public comments that, such as this from the president, lining up against their original arguments that there was nothing they could do about it. And what's, I think, confusing for a lot of people is how the narrative has changed since March 14th. In the beginning, they couldn't bring him back because the flights had taken off. Then there was a narrative that continues about how he's a drug dealer or a gang member, allegedly a human trafficker. Then they said Bukele will not bring him back. Now the president is saying he could bring him back, or he could ask and do it, but he won't. And from the DOJ's point of view, it's really hard to work with that. You could say, at best, the president is abrogating some of his executive authority to these unnamed lawyers, or at worst, you can look at these statements and say the president seems to be defying a court order from a co-equal branch of government.
You know, it's getting to the point where I'm wondering how much time is being wasted here. I mean, the judge didn't say bring him back and set him free. They said just bring him back, put him through the process, send him to a place that he can be sent. They could just do that, and this would be over in like 2 weeks.
The judge didn't even say bring him back, or the Supreme Court didn't even say. They just said facilitate.
Facilitate, right? Yes,
The
facilitate
return,
is
so
the
they
word.
gave him some
But you know,
room.
my point is like they are fighting this tooth and nail when they could really be rid of this problem by just doing it the correct way. It's a
Yeah, but
little perplexing
it's
to me.
hubris, it's arrogance, it's stubbornness of not wanting to admit error, right? Look, many moons ago, lifetimes ago, I was the lobbyist for the government of El Salvador. And I can tell you the relationship between the US and El Salvador is like that between Goliath and a moth. Okay, if the president of the United States picks up the phone and tells Bukele to send that man back, that man is coming back. But what the president and Marco Rubio are telling him is, when you get asked, say you're not sending him back because that's going to be our excuse. I think this is so stupid. I mean, it's wrong in so many ways. But yesterday when we saw the poll numbers on the 100 days or 2 days ago, his numbers on immigration, his approval rating on immigration have gone down. They haven't gone down because of the way he's handling the border. I think most people are happy with that. They have gone down because of the lack of due process, because of the cruelty, because of the 2-year-old, the 4-year-old with cancer, U.S. citizen that was deported, because of the 20-year-old U.S. citizen young man in Florida detained for 30 hours, because of the U.S. citizen's home in Oklahoma that was broken into by ICE and raided. Those are the things that America is hearing about. And I think it repulses us. It repulses us and it worries us to see lack of due process, cruelty, to see, and defiance of judicial orders.
52% say, according to his new CNN poll, that and when it comes to undocumented immigrants who are being deported by Trump, Trump has gone too far. That's 52%. Scott.
Well, several things. Number one, the children that you mentioned were not deported. They went with their mothers. Their mothers requested that the children come with them. So their mothers were deported because they were illegal aliens.
That's not what the mother said. They did not receive the due process to go through that process.
So there's really two choices here. Split the family or keep the family together. The U.S. government's policy here was to let the mothers decide. The mothers decided to take the children. That's number one. On the Garcia case, effectively what you all are arguing for, passionately, and what Democrats are passionately arguing for, is for the President of the United States to re-import a dangerous member of a transnational terrorist organization who has clear affiliations with a gang that commits heinous atrocities. That is not what he was elected to do. And whether you bring him back here or not, I'm just going to explain to you the politics of this through telling you what the Speaker of the House, Hakeem Jeffries, did today.
He's going to white-splain it.
Please, for the love of God, stop going to El Salvador and dying on this hill. The politics of this
You
could
go
not be
ahead
worse
and white-splain
for the
it,
left and worse
Scott.
for Democrats, because the president knows he was elected to protect us from MS-13, and that is what they are doing.
None of the things you just said have been proving. None of the things.
What do you say about the tattoos?
I say that what Trump said yesterday was an absolute lie.
It's not. They're not.
Wait,
They're not
are
Photoshopped.
you saying the MS-13 that Donald Trump claims are legitimate tattoos on this guy are true? Are you saying the Photoshop is true?
Are you a tattoo truther? I mean, I don't understand.
Wait, are you a
They're on there.
Photoshop denier?
You're getting away from the issue. They're on there.
Hold on. Yeah, we are getting away from the issue.
He's so effing disgusting. Re-importing, like if it's a product that Trump's tariff tax is going to be placed on. Like, this dude is a smug, racist prick. He wants that tattoo story to be real so badly. Because again, it's just all about demonizing. This is what Republicans do. This is the same playbook. It's about scaring the people, the living hell out of people. Like, look how bad he wants the hand tattoo story to be real, or try to blur the line some way. No one is saying it. People. The only issue that people have with this is this don't due process. Is that these people are not having their day in court. You're just sending people to El Salvadorian prisons without checking if they did anything. Like, they deserve due process. Imagine a world like this, that someone can just say, hey, you committed a crime, you're going to jail. Now imagine if someone said that, but actually you're going to go to this other country and go to jail there. I mean, this is insane. And they do this scare tactic. Well, look at his hand tattoos. He's in a gang. Guys, he's been here 14 years. He didn't commit any crimes. 14 years, did not commit any crimes. Like, this is a common tactic with them. They do it against black people, Jewish people, Hispanics, Arabs. It's all about scaring people. I mean, they do it. Their big one now is trans people. You pick up your child one day from school and they'll come back a different gender. Like, What the F are they talking about? But again, this stuff only works on Republicans, and it's dangerous. This is why it's extremely dangerous to have a population that is uneducated. They aren't able to think for themselves or put any pieces together. So they just listen to these idiots online and believe everything they say. They are, for all intensive purposes, brain dead.
Scott, the picture of his knuckles does not say MS-13.
The symbols.
Okay, yeah. Let me just explain to people
That
what
has
we're
not
talking
been
about
proven
here.
either, Scott.
Let me-
None
let
of
me-
the things
hold
you
on,
have
hold
said,
on, guys.
they
Let me
have not
just-
said so in
Let me
court.
just explain to people what we're talking about here. There are symbols on his knuckles.
Mm.
None of them say MS-13. However, this administration has decided that they symbolize something related to MS-13, which is disputed by
It's
a lot of
not
people.
disputed.
Gang
It's not disputed.
I am going to move on. I'm going to move on because this is not a conversation about the tattoos. One of the other things that happened this week is that a California judge said that you can't just scoop people up and deport them without a warrant. And in that case, basically the judge is saying, you know, you're basically taking anybody who's in a particular area. If they don't want to talk to you, you're taking them, detaining them, and assuming that they are deportable, and that you can't really do that anymore.
What the judge is saying is nothing radical. This is basically comports with existing law. It comports with decades of decisions around this matter, which in like pure layman's basic terms means that ICE agents cannot go after people, arrest them and detain them solely on the basis of being brown, having brown skin and being working class. And what was so interesting about this case for me is that the Border Patrol did not contest any of the allegations.
They
just
actually
said,
claimed that they changed their guidelines.
Their response was just that they were going to do better training. And this issue is right in line with the Mr. Abrego Garcia case. It's a question of due process. Whatever we feel about Mr. Abrego Garcia, it's honestly irrelevant.
All
It's
these
a question for the
but
immigration judge.
On Mr. Garcia, we keep saying that there's no evidence that this guy belonged to a gang.
No evidence in court filings.
That's not true.
No, that is true.
That is true.
Chair Michael, that is true.
No.
Hold
Why
on.
do we always have to play this game of interrupting people when they're talking?
But you're
what is the
saying.
point of me being on the show if I can never finish my freaking point?
Okay,
This is getting really annoying, Abby.
Hold on.
Everyone else has made their statements. I have yet to say anything.
Hold on a second, okay?
I mean, Jesus.
Hold on
Why
a
are you
second.
so angry?
Because I
Scott
want to
saying.
say something, and I have a point of view to make
everybody
here as
just
well.
hang on just one second. Chair Michael.
Hey, easy now. Don't talk to Abby like that. Watch your steps there, little one. Child booster seats, Sir Michael here. You don't intimidate anyone or anything. You're a weak, itty-bitty man. I'd love to see him talk to another man. The way this is how Republicans are. They're such cowards.
Let me ask you a question. The question is, has the government presented evidence in court that Abrego Garcia is a member of MS-13?
And my response,
and the answer is no, that has not happened in court. But it doesn't mean that they have not made those claims publicly. It doesn't mean that those claims are not in police reports.
In 2019,
it doesn't mean that they're not in police reports. They're just not statements that were made
in
in
2019, the immigration judge at the time believed the Prince George's County gang unit and the evidence that they presented before that judge at the time that Mr. Garcia did indeed belong to a gang. This is not my opinion. People can Google this crap. They can Google this. CBS reported on this. If a judge believed it in 2019, is it now all of a sudden not true?
The judge granted him a withholding of removal.
No, I acknowledge that fact.
Which is a different issue. Hold on.
But the point remains that a judge found the evidence to be credible that Mr. Garcia did indeed belong to a gang. So now all of a sudden we're just not going to believe judges?
The judge.
We can't have it both ways.
I don't want to go too far down this rabbit hole, but my only point is that the government has not presented beyond the police report. They have not actually presented the evidence to prove that he belonged to this gang.
So police reports are not considered evidence before a court of law?
Police
do
report,
judges not consider police reports? What are we saying here?
Sure, Michael, what was the original?
Relevant.
I want
to
hold on. I actually want Sherman to finish the point.
It absolutely is relevant to the argument from the administration, which is that Mr. Garcia belonged to a gang as one of the reasons of deporting him out of the country. But you guys are saying there's no.
You know what? I guess I'm going to just let this come up, but you know what? I'm going to let let this go. I was about to tell you about this guy and his experience in the first Trump administration, but it's coming up.
There's no truth to it. There's no facts. That's not true.
The Constitution is very clear. It does not say citizens. It says no person should be deprived of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness without due process. It doesn't matter what he's done in his past. The Boston bomber. Wait a minute. Let me finish. The Boston bomber had due process.
Yeah, that's
okay. That's what this is about. I gave you time. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Okay. This is a president who continues to twist the Constitution to adapt to whatever his vision is, to the point of the 2-year-old who was deported without due process, an American citizen. His father did not want him to go, and the only access he had to his daughter was listening to his daughter cry in the background in a 1-minute call. That 4-year-old did not get access to a doctor, despite the fact of having stage 4 cancer, did not have his medication with him when he was deported, an American citizen, to Honduras. This is what this president is doing. He is twisting the definition of the Constitution, and people like you are disparaging character to try to justify that disparaging.
I'm not disparaging. Due process does matter.
Did he have due process?
But the idea that Mr. Garcia's past doesn't matter is ludicrous. But
we live
in a sovereign nation, and this idea that people can just come into our country and do whatever the heck they want to do is absurd to me. And if Democrats want to die on this hill, I promise you'll regret it politically. So go right ahead. Go right ahead.
For Americans.
Go right ahead. We don't want people breaking our laws coming into our country. That is a fact.
Let me let Scott have a word, and then we'll move on.
It seems to me that the political analysis of this, though, is, and a lot of average people are looking at it this way. Why is it that we can let 20 million people into the country just walk across, whatever, and there's no real process for them to do that, but then we have to individually pick out every single person and go through years upon years of paperwork and this and that and the other, and all we're trying to do is send them back to where they came from because they came here illegally in the first place. 20 million in with no process. How do you get 20 million out with years and years of people fighting every single case? You can cherry pick any case you want. But the reality is the crisis that put Donald Trump in the White House was caused over years and years and years of neglect and letting people walk into here without any process at all. And now you're trying to gum up the works to keep them here.
A lot of them came in. A lot of them came in with parole. A lot of them came in.
CNN polling shows 54% of Americans want Mr.
November polling
Garcia
showed Donald
back.
Trump won the
That's
election.
CNN polling.
Well,
The public is shifting.
We are a sovereign nation, and you cannot just come into our country illegally whenever the heck you want, because we can't do it to any other country on the face of this
Asylum
earth.
is a legal
If
right.
you come in illegally, you have to leave. Americans are tired of that. We do not have unlimited
You
resources.
know who was here
We have to
illegally
care
with a
for our own people
deportation order?
first.
Marco Rubio's grandfather.
All right, let's.
We're not talking about
let's.
Marco Rubio.
Oh, now we're not. Now that's not relevant.
It's not
No,
relevant.
I'm talking
It's not
about
relevant
Marco
to this
Rubio because
conversation
Marco
at
Rubio
all.
used to be an advocate for TPS for Venezuelans, and Marco Rubio used
Well,
to
I'm
be
not Marco
an
Rubio.
advocate
And
for
let me
Nicaraguans
tell you
and
my
Cubans.
beliefs.
No,
If
I
you
know
come
you're
into
not.
this country illegally, you are going home. Simple as
Okay.
that. We do not
Listen,
have unlimited resources
I think
in
a
this
lot of
country
Americans
to take care of other
There's
people.
a hell of
We
a
have
lot
our
of
own
people,
people
other than the
first,
black
Anna.
people who were brought here as slaves who came to this country illegally.
They're
From a
not
lot
the
of
same as
different-
black people who were brought here against
That's
our will.
exactly what I
They
just said.
decided
I
to
said
walk
there is
their
a
butts
lot
across the border. There's a
other
big
than the
difference.
black
There is
people.
a big
That's
difference.
exactly what I
There's a
just
big
said.
difference.
That's
Share Michael,
exactly what I just
Share
said,
Michael
Sir Michael.
and
Look and act indignant. That's
Okay.
exactly what
It's
I
not
just
about
said.
acting
I-
indignant.
Yes, it is.
let me
You just heard me
share
say
Michael.
that other than the black
Anna
people
and
who
share
came
Michael.
as slaves, there are a lot of people from
Share
many,
Michael. I
many
think you
countries
actually
that came
misheard
here
what she.
illegally.
I think you misheard what she said.
No, he purposely misheard.
She said.
I purposely
She-
Yes,
misheard.
she did.
So now you're in my
Share
brain.
Michael, listen to me for
Is
just a
that,
second.
is that where we're going?
You
Share
think
Michael,
I would
listen to me
say
for a
I who
second.
have advocated
Anna,
for black
please
people
stop.
my entire life would
Anna,
say something like that?
Anna,
Give me a
Because
damn
you've
break.
advocated for black
Anna,
people,
please
great.
stop.
Congratulations. Last time I checked, I'm black. You're not.
Okay, Share Michael.
That's right. I'm Latino and my people are being racially
is-
profiled.
it is-
and
And do I have to
unfairly treated.
remind you the history of my people?
Share
If you
Michael.
want to
Do I have
go
to
there,
know? I
do you
don't-
really
okay,
want to go
we're
there
gonna
and
go
never
break.
hide
know the
around?
history.
Raul,
You're kidding
we're going to
me?
go to
You know
break.
why?
Raul
Because you're
Reyes,
kidding
thank
me
you very much for
because
joining us.
history-
Everybody
history-
else,
history-
hang tight.
History was not
We'll be right back.
race when I was studying history like the
Guys, that was unbelievable. What he said at the end there, do you understand what he's trying to say there? So what, because you're black and she's Hispanic, she can't talk to you about racism? Like, are you effing kidding me? When this is just so incredible, guys. He got fired by Trump because he criticized when he was working for HUD under Ben Carson, because he criticized how Trump was speaking about the black community. Didn't call him a racist or anything. Was a coward then, like he's a coward now. And he got physically escorted out of HUD. Now he's defending that very racist that completely neutered him. Instead of fighting back, like Anna Navarro, who's been a lifelong Republican, he became a racist apologist, a racism justifier of sorts. And you only ever see these Republicans just get this hysterical against women. These people truly despise women, especially the ones that have a seat at the table. He wish he had the dignity, the respect that Anna Navarro or Abby Phillip has. Little Shermichael knows. He's such a little coward. He knows not to speak to another man like that. He would have gotten folded up like a long chair real quick. And he wants to be able to lie and fog up the conversation. Like, I really couldn't believe what I saw when I saw this. To go out there and throw the race card against someone who's Hispanic, to be honest, against anyone, it doesn't matter. When you're fighting on the opposite side of that race card, you're defending the most racist modern president of our time. This is so disgusting. A man that thinks that people that look like you, Shermichael, are subhuman, that are less than. Oh, what the F are you doing for black people? In fact, you are harming them. Do you think, quick mind experiment for you, Shermichael, if Martin Luther King and Malcolm X could be in that room, do you think they would be standing behind Anna Navarro or behind you? You child booster seat fool. The guy you're defending is removing at this moment, every little chance he gets, all different types of museums from the walls of the White House, removing accomplishments of black people and teaching of black history. Or how about trying to reteach about how slavery is taught? You know how black people should be grateful for once being a slave, as it gave them some skills to, like being a carpenter, because you were forced to learn or die in brutal, just abhorrent ways. The man that called illegal immigrants, the way you guys like to use that word, illegal immigrants jobs as black jobs. What do you think he meant by that, Shermichael? How about DEI hires for anyone of color, no matter how accomplished they are? What do you think your ancestors would call you? What do you think they're thinking about you? If they could be here right now. Actually, let me get a little bit more personal. And I don't necessarily like to do this. I'll insult you if you're a prick, but to get too personal, I don't really like to do that. But I think this might make you understand better. What does your father or mother, or even better, what does your grandparents think about this, or would think about that? But let's be real. You stop caring about the people who made it possible for you to even sit on that damn table. And for Anna Navarro to be able to sit on that table, and Abby Phillip to be able to sit on that table. All you care is that you're keeping that check. Forget your own people, right? As long as you're all good, F everyone else, right? That's the Republican alpha male way. You're a sellout little punk. And history has never looked
The Republican alpha male way. First time I've ever heard it called that. Interesting.
But I'm going to leave it there, guys. I'd love to know what you think in the comments about all this. That was insane. Please leave a like, subscribe. It really helps.
This guy's got an obsession with Abby Phillips, and I kind of understand why. So keeping the theme on immigration, a Trump-appointed judge in Texas says president's use of Alien Enemies Act is unlawful in first of its kind ruling. And apparently this is just like, it was kind of like the courts kind of trying to accommodate President Trump's There's all kinds of problems that he's created for himself and didn't necessarily have to. Um, the Alien Enemies Act literally um, um, is something. It was developed during wartime, and for a specific purpose. However, it's been, over the course of history, it's been used like 3 times. Adams, I think it was FDR, and there was one other time, and I can't recall. And maybe I'll remember in a few minutes. But bottom line is Donald Trump has declared several fake emergencies. Talk about fake news. And Venezuela is not invading the country. And, it was kind of problematic to begin with. I think the declaration of an emergency was basically over fentanyl. But in the end, it was really kind of manufactured. And this judge says that, we're not being invaded by Venezuela to start. Again, a Trump appointee. So this guy's nominally conservative, at least. So I'll read a part of it. Don't know if I need to read the whole thing. It reads, a Donald Trump appointee, a Donald Trump appointed federal judge in Texas ruled that the president unlawfully invoked the Alien Enemies Act and blocked the administration from the judge blocked the administration from quickly deporting some alleged members of a Venezuelan gang. U.S. District Judge Fernando Rodriguez of the Southern District of Texas said Trump had unlawfully invoked the sweeping 18th century wartime authority to speed up some deportations. His decision means Trump cannot rely on the law to detain or deport any alleged members of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua within his district. The ruling is a significant blow to Trump's decision in March to invoke the Alien Enemies Act, which has faced numerous legal challenges and has been halted by several courts. But Rodriguez's ruling is the first to conclude that the president exceeded his authority by relying on a law that was intended to be used during times when the U.S. is at war. The Trump administration, Rodriguez wrote, does not possess the lawful authority under the AEA, Alien Enemies Act, and based on the proclamation to detain Venezuelan aliens, transfer them within the United States, or remove them from the country. I've got some questions about that. If they are here illegally, I'm not sure why he can't deport them. But I suspect a lot of these people are well. I'll just suffice it to say, a lot of these people supposedly have no records of criminal records at all. And just because you're a member of a gang does not mean you personally have committed a crime. Deport them because they're here illegally. I would have no choice but to support that. But deport them back to Venezuela, which I don't think is actually taking Venezuelans right now. His choice would be to send them to El Salvador. And, you cannot put people in prison, even if it's in a foreign country, without some form of due process and finding them, at least suspect them of committing or have committed a crime. So anyway, I think we get the gist of that. There is finally a judge who says, Trump, you cannot use the Alien Enemies Act. Let's see. Are judges trying to start a civil war? No, they're not. They're trying to follow the law. Shadow Observer. 20 million illegal No, 20 million illegal immigrants are not invading America, 12th man. That's fake news. We have them coming from China, Afghanistan. Again, fake news. Let's see. Interpretations of statutory language and constitutional principles are going to be the nation's downfall. So that's an interesting point. So what you're saying is for almost 250 years, we survived by following the Constitution. And all of a sudden, it's going to be our downfall. What we need is people who can follow the law. Again, I don't have a problem with Trump's goals, but it's his methods that are problematic. They're sloppy, unthought out, and I don't think Trump is actually in control of this administration. A lot of moving parts, and that's why he'll make a decision and have to walk it back. I think that's the problem. He's not in charge. So if what you're saying is following the Constitution is going to be our downfall, well, you know what? That remains to be seen. We did fine for 250 years. Don't know why Donald Trump is like that much of a difference maker. Let's see. Tell that to the 100,000 killed by I don't give a shit about the people who died of fentanyl. I literally don't. Okay. The reason fentanyl is coming over the borders is because there is a demand for it. Okay. No demand, no market. So don't give me that bullshit, 12th man. God, you are not good at this. You know, a bunch of fucking bullet points and unthought out bullet points. You sometimes disappoint me, 12th man, and I like to chalk it up to, you're drinking or something. I don't give a shit about people dying of fentanyl. Tell them to stop using drugs. How about them apples? Fucking blaming Mexico for a bunch of drug addicts in the United States. What kind of idiot does that? All right, so we're still going to talk about immigration, and this is a kind of conversations and insights. It's kind of an opinion piece about the Texas Alien Enemies Act ruling, why it's important. I'll scan through it right quick. I was gonna read it, but you know what? I think it would just be redundant. It's important because somebody has finally decided that, to stand up to Trump and go, you can't do this. We're not at war. And you're sending people, you're already sending American citizens out of the country. That's unacceptable. Now you're sending people to prison in another country, and there's a lot of them are going down there just because you say they're guilty with no evidence. So there's going to be a time when I get to say I told you so and laugh while I'm doing it. And hopefully, I was thinking it would come later, but who knows? So next is basically key facts about Asians in the U.S. I've been talking about, white people, basically, to put it in B. Brave's words, white culture, which I don't think there is I don't think white people are that homogenous to have a one culture. There's several cultures that we kind of group together and call white culture. But my point is that Vivek was right. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me bring up Vivek's tweet because I haven't brought it up to laugh at. I haven't brought it up to laugh at in a while. So here it is in all its glory. Let me blow it up so maybe people can read it from the screens. It says, and this is Vivek Ramaswamy, The reason top tech companies often hire foreign born and first generation engineers over, quote, Native Americans isn't because of an innate American IQ deficiency. He thinks that IQ shit is lazy and wrong. It's still lazy and wrong when they apply it to Black people and talk about IQ. He continues, a key part of it comes down to the C word, culture. Tough questions demand tough answers. And if we're really serious about fixing the problem, we have to confront the truth in all caps. Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. Okay, and my point in saying, in bringing this up, is that white culture, if we want to call it white culture, is second best right now. Asians are outperforming everybody, playing according to the rules. So they're better at the meritocracy stuff than white people are, and they're the ones who design the meritocracy. I find that hugely satisfying. You know, Be Brave talking about how great white culture is. Well, you know what? It is second best currently. So I like bringing it up to him every chance I get. So let's see, where are we here? We'll go back to the Pew Research, and there was actually just one thing I wanted to highlight down at the very bottom, which is kind of what I just said. Let me make sure this is big enough for you. Oh, there it is. It's big enough. So this says that in 2023, households headed by an Asian person had a median income of $105,600. This is higher than the median income for U.S. households overall, which is at $75,500. But there were large differences across Asian groups. They will, basically talk about, again, even within, quote, Asian culture, it's not homogenous. The Indians, South Asians, basically have the highest income at $151,200. Taiwanese Asians, East Asians, I guess you call them, $133,300 in their households. By contrast, let's see, they're way higher than, say, Mongolians or Burmese, which I've literally never met a Mongolian or a Burmese person. I met a person from Nepal. But the one main thing I wanted to talk about is that Asians outperform everybody when it comes to income. And it is very, also, they have a pretty high bachelor degree rate, etc. So I like basically saying Be Brave is trying to hype up a second best culture, and try as he might. I don't know what he means by white culture built America. They didn't do it with their hands. And one thing I wanted to say, and Thomas Jefferson being kind of my favorite founding father, he got to sit and think great thoughts because he didn't have to tend his own fields. Okay, the only reason America had a Thomas Jefferson or a George Washington is because they didn't have to wash their own drawers. They didn't have to hoe their own fields. They had slaves to do it. So they got a chance to sit around and think great thoughts. That's something that's always lost in these discussions. If Thomas Jefferson is like writing, the Declaration of Independence while, back at home, his garden, his acres are being tilled and harvested and all that stuff. Why? Because he had slaves who were able to just kind of do it, and he could skedaddle off to Philadelphia and write down beautiful words. So that is my diatribe. Oh, wait, hold it. Your fake news, Stanley. Wanted terrorists have been arrested at the border. You're full of fucking fake news. Okay, what terrorist has been arrested at the border, 12th man? You need to do better. I think Shadow Observer is right. You need to do better. You do not. Oh, wait, hold it. Now you want wait till it's my son? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about, 12th man? This histrionics, this MAGA histrionics about terrorists that aren't there and making up emergencies to declare. I don't know what to say other than y'all need to calm down, stop being frenetic, stop flooding the zone, and think about what you're doing. Again, I don't necessarily have a problem with Trump's goals. I have a problem with how he's trying to accomplish those goals. And that is that. And you know what? I bring up Asians basically just to rub it in white people's noses. I know it's petty. It is very petty. But these arguments, for instance, the 12th man is making tonight what are they but petty? So anyway, that is the Asian news. They're doing very well is the bottom line. And apparently it's AAPI month. Maybe it's June, but I think it's May. And Asian, what is it? Asian something Pacific Islanders. Forget what the second A stands for. Asian American and Pacific Islander or something like that. So if anybody wants to know stuff, at least what Pew Research knows, there was actually a couple other things. The U.S. Asian population has more than doubled since 2000. Chinese are the largest Asian origin group in the U.S. The other thing that's interesting is immigrants are a declining share of the U.S. Asian population, which means that they're starting to birth generations, and their population is starting not to be augmented or growing because of immigration. So things are kind of settling down there. We basically have more second and third generation Asian Americans. So let's move on. I get this CNN newsletter daily. It's called What Matters, which is kind of like a news summary, though it's a lot of opinion pieces, more so than hard news. But what is interesting about this is that, oops, lost my place here. Oh, there we are. What is interesting about this is towards the end, Trump turns civil rights upside down in biggest rollback since Reconstruction. Tonight I was on Truism's panel, and the topic came up, civil rights, and of course that anti-black crowd doesn't think that civil rights is being rolled back at all. And they're right to a certain extent. Civil rights are not being rolled back. Civil rights legislation and executive orders are being rolled back. And essentially, like Justice Roberts and obviously, President Trump basically say we are a post-racial society. we don't need those silly laws that they feel favor Black people. So that one executive order that President Johnson signed back in 1964, basically saying that the government itself cannot discriminate. Trump basically reversed that. I guess he's thinking, well, hey, everybody knows not to discriminate these days. And my opinion is I point to people like Be Brave. And quite frankly, a lot of Black people have come to mind. They're just anti-Black, and other minorities as well. So the legislation, the executive orders that kind of underpinned the civil rights, Fair Housing Act, Voting Rights Act, that sort of thing. I think that MAGA has decided that we don't need those silly rules because we are already good with race in America, and Black people know better. So I'll read a little bit of this. The government under President Donald Trump is bending the arc of U.S. history in a new direction away from the civil rights focus of the past 60 plus years. Addressing or even acknowledging racial injustice towards people of color is out. You can't even admit that slavery existed, for that matter. And truism also brought up something about, the way DeSantis wants to teach history, for instance, is they don't want kids to have hurt feelings. That is just, I'm just going to be honest. That is so just flaky. That is so effeminate to say that, is my response. So let's see. Addressing or even acknowledging racial injustice towards people of color is out. Separating church and state is out, according to Donald Trump. Exposing anti-Christian bias and being anti-woke is in. So the Department of Justice division created by the landmark 1957 Civil Rights Act to defend Americans' rights has a new mission: rooting out anti-Christian bias, anti-Semitism, and woke ideology. The head of the division, Harmeet Dillon, a female, by the way. I didn't know Harmeet was a female name. I'm pretty sure I've known Indian males, but who cares? She told, let's see, let me reread this paragraph. The Department of Justice Division, created by the landmark 1957 Civil Rights Act to defend Americans' rights, has a new mission: rooting out anti-Christian bias, anti-Semitism, and woke ideology. The head of the division, Harmeet Dillon, recently told conservative commenter Glenn Beck. I honestly didn't know Glenn Beck was still doing TV. Let's see. A majority of lawyers at the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department, people who got jobs there to ensure equal access to the ballot box, perhaps, are expected to resign with pay until September. So from what I've heard, half the civil rights team at the Justice Department is left. There are only like 16 total, and then there's the head and various deputies. But by and large, it has been gutted and apparently reoriented. And I think, if I recall, there is a lawsuit. I think there is. So, excuse me. It is late and I did not get any sleep today. Let's see. You know what, 12th man? Once again, you just keep swinging and missing. There is no Democratic plantation. I think for Black people, there is a Black community plantation, and that's pretty much populated by anti-black blacks, thinking that there is a coast-to-coast community and that all black people are responsible for what goes on in the hood is a plantation of the mind. And I'll bring you up when I'm ready, 12th man. I've got some stories to go through. You can wait, or you can come back and maybe you'll get up. So let's see what else. What do you say, Shadow Observer? I remember being a child and I just wanted to be told the truth, but I'm a 70s baby and this is before everyone wanted to protect children from life. Not sure what to think about that. I think that these days it might not be a bad idea to protect children from life, at least until they're ready to handle it. I mean, that's the whole point of childhood. You're kind of shielded from life until you're ready to go out into life. So I mean, I'm older than you are, I think. I'm 60. So I remember the 70s and the 80s. And yeah, maybe the only real difference is you have to wear seat belts and there's speed limits. But I honestly think with the internet and stuff like that, kids are probably less shielded than they were back in the 70s. Internet bullying and stuff like that. Not sure I agree with that point of Shadow Observer, but I guess I appreciate it. And the truth, why does a 5-year-old or 10-year-old kid need to know the naked truth? That's what childhood is for. The truth will be revealed to you gradually over the course of 18 years. And I just don't see anything wrong with that system. Provided, you have good parents and good schooling and all. And not everybody does. So I do realize that we're not all afforded the same opportunity. So, excuse me. Let's see where we are. Oh, okay. So we're still talking about the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department. Somehow DEI is mentioned in here. The administration is also working to strong arm elite universities into dropping DEI programs by threatening billions in funding, including for scientific research. Harvard so far has decided to fight back. I think schools are kind of girding their loins, and I think I would not be surprised if at some point even the colleges like Columbia, who've kind of been bullied into capitulation, band together and fight back. Yeah, well, you know what? My parents would never let me stand up in the back seat. That would upset, especially my mother. You don't want to be doing that. All right, so this is a story I've been waiting for. This is Michelle Obama confronts Barack marriage rumors head on, says if they were struggling, everybody would know about it. Would they now? So I'll let you up in a bit there, Solid Snake. So Michelle Obama, let's see, where was she? Let's see, Michelle Obama isn't holding back when it comes to addressing the rumors of a rift in her marriage to Barack Obama. The former First Lady, 61, oh man, she's only a year older than me, appeared on the Thursday, May 1st episode of The Diary of a CEO with Stephen Bartlett podcast, where she spoke about the recent speculation that there was trouble in paradise after she opted not to attend the funeral of President Jimmy Carter and the second inauguration of President Donald Trump, leaving her husband, 63, to attend both events solo. If I were having problems with my husband, everybody would know about it, Michelle said, laughing. She pointed to her brother and podcast co-host Craig Robinson, adding, "He would know it and everybody would know it. I'm not a martyr. I would be problem solving in public. Let me tell you what he did." Robinson, 63, also joked of Barack, if they were having a problem, I would be doing a podcast with him. Michelle, who shares daughters Malia, 26, and Sasha, 23, with Barack, noted earlier in the podcast that despite making comments about the rocky parts of her marriage to the former president throughout her time in the spotlight, they were never actually at risk of divorce. The beauty of my husband and our partnership is that neither one of us was really ever going to quit at it, because that's not who we are, she said. And I know that about him. He knows that about me. As for a decision not to attend certain events, Michelle said that these days I feel like now I have permission to do what I want to do. Amen, sister. I think at 61, I'm finally owning my wisdom, she continued. I think it takes women until we're about 60 to be like, I think I know a thing or two. Specifically addressing her decision not to attend Trump's January inauguration, Michelle shared that she took stock of her own feelings for once. What do I want to do in this moment? As a person who has been box checking her whole life, doing the right thing, trying to always be an example, always going high, I think now I earned a little bit of, well, how do I feel? She mused. Do I want to spend up in my life and take this trip and leave my peace and my children for this? I didn't have to, but that was my choice. Prior to this era in her life, Michelle said she never would have missed something if it felt like the right thing to do for other people to set an example. I think I just told myself, I think I'm done. I've done enough of that. And if I haven't, then I never will. It will never be enough, she said. And I think that's enough of that. So anyone who is, kind of saying looks like they're getting divorced doesn't look like they will be, at least according to the people who are married. And I would think they know better than anybody. All right. Christian right is going extinct. Basically, this is actually David French is actually an evangelical Christian who writes for the New York Times, and he's basically saying that the Christian right in the United States is pretty much self-destructing. Part of the reason it's self-destructing is that it's losing credibility in its support of Donald Trump. And I think he's probably right about that. So next is a story I saved from last night. We talked about black dandyism. Basically, everybody from Bootsy's Rubber, Bootsy Collins to I don't know, even thinking back to Jimi Hendrix, where he would wear those puffy shirts and the velvet jackets and stuff. So this article actually kind of made me laugh. Never heard of this dude. America's premier living dandy doesn't want the title. So if he won't take the title, I will. Let's see. Hey, Lupin, how you doing? Did you know the U.S. and the U.K. are negotiating? Oh, yeah. Actually, I thought Britain already had a deal with Rwanda. I thought they'd been sending their migrants there all along. So, one of the things I'm curious about is, in the end, how is this actually going to affect places like Rwanda and El Salvador? But Rwanda in particular, because these prisoners, I don't think they're in jail for life. They're going to get out at some point. So, I'm kind of curious to know what the end game is once these people, get out of prison, assuming they will. Now, maybe it's like, maybe the intent is to send them in and they never come out. Kind of wish I could ask Trump that question. What is the end game? Solid Snake, I'll open the panel when I'm ready. And I'm getting close. Like I said, this isn't going to be a long show. Virgo wanted me to start early, and I thought she meant she was going to come up to the panel. She was getting disgusted with Ock Nation. And I can't say I blame her. So we'll listen to a little bit of this. This is kind of like the Black Dandy. I can't even tell if that's a wig or not. I wonder if that's his real hair. So anyway, we'll listen to a bit of it.
America's premier living dandy doesn't want the title. This article is by Rhonda Gerlich and read by an automated voice. Ike Ure will tell you that he is not a dandy and that he wonders why Americans are so keen to categorize people. I don't think I should elect to call myself anything, he said. If pressed, though, the elegant...
Lupin, you bring up an interesting point, and I've actually thought about it once or twice. I actually think the intent of Donald Trump is to basically break things to a point to where they can't be repaired. Some of this stuff that he's doing can't be undone. Okay, you're not going to be able to rehire all these people, if they lose power in 2028. If you send a bunch of people who aren't U.S. citizens to Rwanda, they're not coming back more than likely. So there's some things he's doing with regulations and stuff like that. These are going to be permanently broke, or it's going to be really really expensive, or damn near, you'd have to move heaven and earth to restore something like an education department, if it's actually gotten rid of. So I think that things are being broken in a way where it won't matter whether he's in office or not. You just won't be able to recover some of this stuff.
Mr. Ude, a New York artist born in Nigeria, will acknowledge that dandyism is a discipline, one that he does practice, even while refusing any label. Yet dandyism is all about refusal, of fixed identities, of mediocrity, of gender conventions, of the boundary between life and art. Dandyism blends literary and artistic creation with the art of personality, the careful cultivation of image and behavior, all of which applies to Mr. Ude's practice. Mr. Ude, 60, has long enjoyed a reputation as a preeminent dandy IST artist. In fact, his portrait appears on the cover of Slaves to Fashion, Black Dandyism, and the Styling of Black Diasporic Identity, the landmark 2009 study by Monica L. Miller, a professor of Africana Studies at Barnard College. This season, Black Dandyism and Mr. Ude are very much in the conversation. Andrew Bolton, curator in charge of the Metropolitan Museum of Art's Costume Institute, invited Professor Miller to help organize this spring's exhibition, Superfine, Tailoring Black Style, which was inspired by her book. Mr. Ude served as a special consultant to the exhibition. A work of his appears in the show, and he also provided the catalog's epilogue, written partly in dandy IST aphorisms. He was also tapped to photograph a related cover story for Vogue's May issue, a profile of the actor and producer Coleman Domingo, who is a co-chair of this year's Met Gala. Many tend to associate dandyism with white European aesthetes of earlier centuries. Men like Beau Brummel, Lord Byron, Aubrey Beardsley, and Oscar Wilde, who often produced art or literature, but also produced themselves, making social waves not by dint of noble birth, but through their carefully constructed personas, ironic wit, and impeccable dress. Although less recognized, Black dandyism also dates to the 18th century, when, as Professor Miller writes in her book, the Atlantic slave trade and the rise of a culture of consumption created a vogue in dandified Black servants. But over time, she explains in a video announcing the exhibition, dandyism, quote, gave Black men and women an opportunity to use clothing, gesture, irony, and wit to transform their identities. At his Chelsea apartment and studio, Mr. Uday greeted me in one of his signature looks. Pale khaki Bermuda shorts, vintage white Oxfords, a fitted beige cotton blazer, discreetly striped in black and red, a crisp white shirt, and a silk neckerchief in chartreuse, black and red. As Mr. Uday's hair rose in two hemispheres of springy curls, parted in the middle, giving the effect of a bifurcated crown. The space is at once spare and densely appointed, with minimal furniture and little evidence of food preparation, but abundant books covering art, architecture, fashion, and centuries of literature.
Can we get a pause?
Figurines
Pause.
and decorative objects of all kinds.
For what?
A plastic model of a
I need you to explain
on a
the title,
shelf.
the show title.
Japanese dolls
Malice
dressed
in
in tiny,
Wonderland.
exquisite kimonos strike graceful poses. I love.
It's not obvious.
Why you titling such a thing like Malice in Wonderland?
Well, actually, it was a comment somebody made that made me laugh, and it was ironic because sometimes it is Malice in Wonderland around here.
But Stanley, that ain't your Stanley.
Yes.
No, this ain't the title you need for this show.
What would you suggest? Because, I mean, I've told everybody, if I see something during a show that kind of makes me laugh,
Yeah, but why?
can.
Why does that make you laugh? Why does Malice in Wonderland make you laugh? Why?
Because it reminds me of this place sometimes.
What place? What place you talking
Well,
about?
the John Galt Urban Landlord channel.
Oh, wait,
Like when I
Stanley,
start
wait,
going on
hold
when I start going on about the anti-blacks and my thoughts about
Stanley, I got little kids around here. I love these kids. You know what I'm saying,
okay,
Stanley?
and what does that have to do with the title of the show?
Okay, Stanley, I might not be the greatest role model, but I do put my best foot
Okay,
forward.
again, what does
And I
any of this?
tell you, every day I act like Stanley at work. And Stanley, I think you mean more greater to the Black community than anybody out here. And I'm sorry, you
Well,
want to be that guy, but you got too much hate in your heart.
What? Wait, hold it. You have to care to hate. How
No, Stanley,
y'all actually hold on one second. Y'all actually don't believe
Stanley, you
me,
better than all us, and you supposed to be better than this, man.
Y'all honestly,
Malice in Wonderland.
Y'all actually don't believe me when I say
Stanley, we love you. What the hell are you talking about?
Right. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll get a chance to say something. I can't have hate in my heart about things I don't care about.
But Stanley, ain't nobody perfect. Stanley, stop it.
Okay, that's not my point, Solid Snake.
But this show title bothering me.
Okay,
and
well,
I ain't gonna lie, man. With everything
you
going
don't
on,
have to
I
worry
think
about
we
it.
better than this.
You don't have to worry about it because this show is going to
I
end
think you
within the
better
hour.
than this, Stanley. I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. I think you one of the greatest
Well,
black
that-
men.
that
It
is-
might get on your nerve that John is a holy man. But
Oh
damn,
no,
Stanley,
actually,
you the
whoa,
teacher.
whoa,
You the
whoa,
teacher.
whoa, whoa!
You the
Hold
teacher.
on.
You the
Okay,
teacher.
I don't really get why would I care if Be Brave thinks John is a holy man?
Well, you're a holy man too, but you're a teacher though, you know, and
Right, but
that's
my
the bottom
look,
line.
both why would I care that a racist thinks that John is a holy man?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if you're a racist. I think you just
Well,
did
no,
too much
I
on the
know he's
table.
a see, I don't have doubts about whether Be Brave is a racist because I listened to him.
I listened to it too. I negotiate with him, man. Come on, man. Stop
Okay,
it.
well, see, I don't have to negotiate with him.
Why not?
Why would I?
Why
I
would
mean,
you
I
need to?
literally, I don't
Huh?
depend on I do not depend on Be Brave for anything other than the
It's not.
occasional.
We not
He
talking about
doesn't
that. We're
pay.
not talking
He does
about
not
that.
pay my bills. He does not
It's not
run my
that. It's
show.
not that.
He
It's
does
not
not.
that,
He does
Stanley.
not run this channel.
Stanley, you stand for something much more.
Once I turn off my computer, do you think I care about y'all or even think of you?
No, Stanley. You
No,
stand
no,
for
no. I
something
need
much
you. I need
more.
you to understand this point and get it
I
through
don't
your
care,
head.
Stanley. You here
When
with
this
us.
show ends in an hour, do you honestly think that I'm going to think about Solid Snake?
Hey, guess what Solid Snake gonna be thinking about?
I don't care.
What would Stanley
I
do?
honestly don't
What
care
would
what you're going to
Stanley
think
do?
about.
That's what I think about. That's
You
what I'm
will-
gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. What would Stanley
well,
do?
I wish you
I'm gonna
would
let you
not
know
do that.
right now, nigga, in your face, nigga. I think about you all the time, nigga.
boy.
Fuck that. All that hatred
Yeah.
you got in your heart, you need to let it go.
See,
God gave
this
you a
is
better place.
hold on.
God gave you a better place. Stop it.
This is what amazes me. Y'all want to project your own hate in your heart
No,
on
Stanley.
me. Hold
No.
on. You're
Okay.
gonna I'm gonna get this out, or you can wait in the back till I do. Your choice. Y'all are fooling yourselves if you think I have hate in my heart about the bullshit y'all spew.
No, fuck
I
that,
don't
Stanley. I think you need to be on more
I
panels than
don't
you
give a
need to
fuck.
be.
I
I'm mad
literally
you ain't been on CT channel for the past 2 weeks, and I think he been trying to draw you out. Be honest with you.
well, I was
I be
on
on a lot of panels,
I
man,
was
Stanley.
on
And I
I
be
was
wanting you to be on them panels, Stanley. I don't know
and
what
you
you're
know
doing.
what? I was on Truism earlier, like before I started this show. You know what? It's honestly the same old bullshit no matter
Yeah.
what panel I go on.
I mean, you so racist, and you don't need to be.
Well,
It's
you
not
know
that. It's not that level.
problem is I'm not the racist. Y'all are.
I think you are. I think you are.
Well, you know what? You have no idea what racism is then.
Well, yeah, you try to hide it
how
behind all
often
the
do you even
subjugation of politics.
how
But I mean, I
often do
get
you
it.
even hear me use the N-word?
Okay, yeah, and what they're supposed to give you
Well,
an award for that? I'm supposed to give you an award because you don't use the N-word?
my point being is I don't think necessarily in racial terms. The only time I think in racial terms is when I'm on this channel and I see the anti-black blacks being all racist and shit.
Stanley, that don't work. It don't work.
See what y'all
Stanley,
what
you
y'all
greater than
think
this.
y'all think you are like pro-black and I'm helping blacks, trying to tell
We
blacks
don't
that
know
they
what
need
the fuck we
okay,
are,
motherfucker,
Stanley.
I
We
will
just out here.
dude, you keep cutting me off and I'm not in the mood for it. So what you need to do is let me finish what I'm saying. And I don't care if I cut you off. Don't cut me off.
All right.
This is not a democracy up here. What I'm trying to tell you is that what y'all think that, going out and saying, well, black people are this way or they're that way. And, we need to be a community like the Asians are. I think that is all just poppycock.
Wait.
The Asians
That was your idea.
are not The Asians are not a community any more than black people are. So that's my point.
That's deep. That was deep. That was deep. That was deep.
Well,
That was
it's not
deep.
very deep. It's not deep. It's obvious.
Well, not to you, Stanley. God damn. Why you always got to put your damn dick in everybody's face? Why you do that?
Well, Shadow, I actually disagree that the isms are the problem. They're just kind of tools. Ideology means nothing if nobody believes in the ideology. Okay, it's what people do with the ists and the isms. Okay, they can be put to good use.
You better than that. You are the trend. You are the standard.
Well, you know what? There are many people in this space who don't agree with you. So
that's a lie. That's a lie. They can't get you. That's the problem. See, Stanley, you like, you ain't a holy man, like I told Brave earlier today. You're not a holy man yet, but you damn near a preacher.
yeah, okay.
Well, I'm
So,
being honest. I'm being honest, Stanley. You damn near a preacher. And
well,
see,
I don't aim to be a
you fill
preacher.
up the church. You fill up the church.
Don't
because
aim to
everybody
build a
love the way
church.
you talk, Brave. Hey, man, listen. Now I'm talking to you like I'm talking to Brave. Wait a minute. Something gotta stop. I gotta stop. But Stanley, you a great man. I don't know what you're doing, man. You burning down your own cathedral. I don't understand that.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's my cathedral to burn down.
No. You got too many followers, and I'm one of them. I'm with you.
Okay, well, I appreciate it. I'll try and do better.
So you ain't gotta do better, just do you.
That's what I do. Let me address a very bad point. I don't think 12th Man is having a good night tonight. He's
I don't think he is either. I think he going through withdrawal symptoms because I think you cut him off just like Tom, and I don't think you need to be doing that because I haven't cut Tom at this point, and I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't need to get involved in white folks' arguments. Like when Tom, Brian, 12th Man, I don't get involved in that shit. That's white folk shit. Like me and you, we can get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
but
is that right?
Really.
We can?
Not really. But yeah, because you're a little bit more than me. I'm a bottom feeder. I'm like
right. Well, you know what? Everybody has their role in life.
Yeah, man. We gotta go show Tom some love, man. We gotta go show Tom some love.
Well, you go over there and be all lovey dovey. I was actually listening. I actually listened to his show today.
Oh Lord, I ain't seen a Tom Gully show. And
okay, well, they come on Monday through Friday. There's no reason you can't go over there.
Yeah, you're gonna do a review of one of his shows, man. I don't know, Wayne. I don't know why you and him got into it. I still don't know. I'm out.
Well,
I'm out of
you know
pocket
what?
on that one. What happened?
I'm not sure I know either. But whatever happened. It'll either fix itself or it won't.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I miss Tom. I miss Ryan. I was talking to Ryan on Brave's show today.
Ryan was on here yesterday.
Yeah, man. But Ryan and this, I don't know, man.
Which you didn't see Ryan over on BB's show yesterday?
Yeah. We were talking about my blight beard. You was in there.
Not for the whole thing, but I did catch some of it.
Yeah, man. I went and got some of that shit straightened out though.
Well, good
I ain't
for you.
gonna lie, man. Brave a motherfucker, man. Brave a motherfucker. I don't know why we beefing, man. That shit don't make no sense to me,
Well,
man.
I'm not beefing. Wait, hold on. I'm not beefing with Brave.
Hell no. But I'm saying, why you and Bray don't get along? Because y'all be talking the same shit. Man, I ain't gonna lie,
Well,
man.
you know what? If we're talking the same shits, then there is a problem.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because like I say, I called you today. I called you anti-black racist.
Yeah, I heard what you said, and you know what my thoughts were? He must be drunk because he has no
No,
idea what
I'm
he's
not
talking
drunk.
about.
You are an anti-black racist, Stanley.
You know what? You call me an anti-black racist, but
Stanley, you wouldn't
okay,
love
god
the
damn it,
kids.
dude, slow down. The reason you think that is for some reason or another, y'all think that I need to care about what's going on in the hood, and I could give a
Yes,
fuck less.
yes, I do.
I could get, and you
No,
know
I'm
what?
sorry.
I know what you're gonna be waiting a very long
I'm
time for
sorry,
that.
Stanley. I'm sorry,
I'm not,
Stanley.
dude. Why would I care about a place I've never
Because you
lived?
remind me of all my smartest teachers. All the
Okay,
smartest
I
people.
don't care who I
Stanley, you
remind you
do it
of.
to me, man. That's
I
why I
don't
love listening
know
to you.
why. Why do you think you need to talk every second of every conversation?
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's you. That's you.
All I have to say is that if you think that I need to be concerned about people
Yes.
I literally have
Yes.
never met and
Yes.
never
God
lived
ain't make
amongst,
you no other way, man.
you know what? Then y'all are stupid.
Nope.
So you know what? I'm not going to
Stanley,
go back
you
and
are the
forth.
greatest black man I've met today. You my
have
Martin
your
Luther
thoughts.
King. You my Martin Luther King. You my Martin Luther King.
Yeah, well, you know what? Then you are in very sad shape.
Well, I be in sad shape long as you is, cause I'm gonna lay my burden down at your altar. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you right now, it's going to lay there.
I'm telling you, Stanley. I'm telling you,
It's going to
Stanley.
lay
You
there. It's going to lay there till it rots.
Stanley, don't nobody talk like you. Ain't nobody got the rationalization that you do. Ain't
Oh,
nobody got the
no.
reasoning
It's
you
not right.
do.
You have to care about something to rationalize it.
Yeah, Stanley, you do care. You just.
No, I honestly,
yes, you do.
I do not. Now the thing is if there's some
you
way,
like Doom.
if there's some way I could help, fine. But you know what? I've literally never been to Detroit, so why would I be concerned with Detroit? I've never been to Chicago. Why would I care about murders in Chicago? That's something Chicago needs to fix.
Stanley. Listen. When you got these little kids, out here, man, I'm gonna tell you
Okay,
this.
unless my little kids are in Chicago, I don't care about Chicago.
Yeah, but Stanley, I ain't got but
there's
one
like
child, but
several
damn,
million.
man.
There are
I
several
don't
million
do it like that,
people.
dog.
There are several million people in Chicago who are perfectly capable of caring about Chicago.
Exactly. And that's what you need to represent.
And I'm not one of them, and I don't care.
But you can represent that.
And no. I don't represent.
Stanley, you are.
I know what you want me to be. I'm not going to be it.
Stanley, you are the Statue of Liberty. You are.
You know what? And I don't want to be the Black Statue of Liberty.
You are. I'm sorry. You are the trend. You are the standard.
You are so kind, but let's get back.
I'm sorry, Stanley. You don't like it. You just got to deal with it. This is your personality. This is what you chose the
It's
world.
not a matter of like or not.
Stanley versus the world. That's what that's the show title, right? Fuck what you think in the show, Stanley versus the world. Stanley, you need to be a better man than this, because I'm sorry, dog. Ain't nobody better than you.
Well, that's nice.
Now, get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I will be doing that pretty soon now.
Get some sleep and get back on this shit, because, hey man, teamwork make the dream work.
Yeah, you live by aphorisms. I do
Yeah, I
not.
do that too. I do that too. I ain't gonna lie. I think it worked though, because I think that's what we need.
How often do males appear on Vogue magazine? This is weird.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing because I don't even watch Vogue. I watch
All right.
17.
Well,
You know, I watch 17 to try to see what they try to teach these little kids and shit. That's the way I look at it. I don't look at magazines like that like I used to. I'm 40 something fucking years old. That's like, I'm getting old. It's crazy. It's crazy, Stanley. It's crazy, man. But it's
yeah,
like a lot of
I
kids
hear you.
can't go to sleep and they listening to you. They listening to you. And that's what you got to look at, Stanley. You got a brand right
No,
now.
I
You
don't
got a
have to look
brand. Yes, you do. You are a
All
very
right.
prominent
Well,
black man right now. You are a very prominent black man right now. They might recreate black history on your words. You don't even think about that. You looking at, you read these books and shit, and these are the words from somebody from the 70s. But you are the black man we looking at for the words of 2025.
how much
Stanley.
have you had to drink
I
so
think you
far?
better than a lot of niggas out here. I'm sorry. I fuck with you, nigga. Fuck that. My bad. What you saying? My bad.
You know what? I don't even remember. I just want to kind of. So this is if anybody wants this story about the dandy, the black dandy, apparently it's a thing. It's some sort of archetype. I had no idea that there was such an archetype, but I guess when I think back on people like Bootsy Collins and the Parliament Funkadelic folks, guess it Earth, Wind, and Fire. Some of the ways they used
Oh
to
shit,
dress, some of the
Stanley, I want
outfits.
to listen to them motherfuckers right now. The Earth, Wind, and Fire. Oh Lord, man, them old school songs. Shit. Hey, is Here for the T doing the channel tonight? She doing the podcast tonight?
Not that I've noticed.
God damn it. I should have did something
But
to make
she
her
usually
do a
does one
stream
on
tonight.
Thursdays, I thought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. We could have had a karaoke tonight. I want to do
But
a song. I want to do a song.
Drip has a
I want to
show.
do a song for you though. My song was for you and Be Brave. Yep. Because
Okay,
you and
well,
Be Brave need to
don't.
cut this shit out.
I would appreciate it if you don't lump us together.
No, whatever.
We're quite different.
Whatever. I ain't gonna lie. I listened to both of y'all motherfuckers. I was talking to Brave today. I was talking about what the situation with my situation. And I really let it go. But like a lot of shit got handled real quick. I walked in the water company. They was like, "Oh yeah, we got you, Carlos. We got you. Yeah. I went to the post office. Yeah, we
So
got
this
you.
is all. This is you went and did all these chores because Be Brave told you to.
Yeah, because I was yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, Be Brave. Be Brave is a holy man.
Yeah, he a holy man. He a holy man. Because I ain't gonna lie. He solved a lot of shit today. He don't even know a lot of the shit that he solved. But if I had like a camera system, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We think we know. We don't know everything. And it's crazy. But we think we know everything. And then when the white men come in and speak up and say, "Hey, this is a good black man," we look at it like, "Oh, he giving legacy to the black man," but it's not that. It's not giving legacy to the black man. It's giving legacy to culture, and that's what I like. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you represent, Stanley. You represent culture. Black people are not stupid. Stop being the bigotry or low expectation having ass nigga and stop doing that shit to people.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Me neither, but that's what all I gotta say. My bad. My bad. It just Stanley, you so high dollar, man. I don't like it. It's like
Yeah,
you just
well,
shit on everybody. You shit on everybody, man.
Well, what can I say?
And
Everybody's got
everybody
to.
trying to be.
Everybody.
Hey, man, I told you a long time ago. I go to work. I try to be Stanley. When I go to work, I try to be Stanley.
Right.
I ain't said nothing else. I told him, hey, when I go to work, I try to be Stanley. I try to be as efficient, as honorable, as honest. I'm telling you, Stanley, you are my marker of life. And I'm trying to tell you, and it pissed me off when you do wrong because I
When do
hold you to such high standards.
I do? I had no idea I did wrong.
Yeah, you do. You do.
I see.
But I
Lupin.
love you though. I ain't gonna lie. You my nigga, dog.
Well, I appreciate that. Lupin, this is a thing. America has never been good at end games. And it's kind of worrisome to be to be honest. I'm like, what the Iraq War, the Afghanistan, getting out of Afghanistan was a mini disaster. We have never been good. World War II, maybe, and I'm not even sure you could say World War II ended like in a well-ordered manner. So I don't know what these countries are going to do. I'm thinking these countries haven't thought that far ahead, and certainly it seems to be that pretty much Trump's attitude is, hey, once these guys are off our soil, we wash our hands of them. They're on their own, and the government who takes these prisoners, it's their problem. So,
See, and it's just that level of understanding that you got with it, Stanley. See, you don't get it. You don't get it. I don't understand if you understand the YouTube algorithm, Stanley. And I know I'm on here talking my shit, but no, Stanley, man, you way more important than that.
well,
It's just
you
the
know
way.
what?
See, and then you sleepy. See, you need to get some rest. See, that what Portia was
I
telling
do.
your ass.
That's why.
Portia was telling you to go to sleep.
Well, hold on now. Virgo wanted me to start. I wasn't good. I was going to get a couple hours nap and then start up at the normal time. And Virgo got disgusted on Ock Nation's channel and said,
Oh,
hey.
shit. Are you serious? Virgo was on Ock Nation?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God.
Well,
Oh,
what's
shit.
wrong with it? What's wrong with that?
Virgo and Ock ain't on. No. I've been listening to Ock for about 3-4 years. Virgo and Ock. Oh, no. This. Oh, shit.
Well, have they ever talked before?
Nope, I don't think so. That's crazy. I didn't know Virgo went on Ock Nation.
No. She was in the chat.
Oh shit. Man, that chat brutal. Ock Nation ain't nothing to play with.
No, you know what?
They stand fast and nails.
I'm gonna be honest. Brutal would not be what I would call it. I'd call it goofy.
Ooh, well,
there's some goofy motherfuckers over there with some goofy
Ock Nation already called me a creepy ass nigga, I ain't got nothing to say.
They've got some goofy ideas over there. And what's weird, the first thing I thought is, my God, these people are raising children.
Well, yeah, Stanley, I get it. But then think about it. You got a channel. You can do the same thing. You can leverage people to your same level of beliefs. And our nation has done that. And I don't know why Virgo would want to go over there and play around. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. No. I couldn't.
Lupin, it's think of people like you've seen pictures of Jimi Hendrix in that velvet jacket with the little frilly sleeves, frilly cuffs coming out of the sleeves. Um, think of someone like a Bootsy Collins or Earth, Wind and Fire, with these huge gaudy outfits.
Is
Think
Virgo
of
all right? I want to know if Virgo
I
all right.
have no
Is
idea.
Virgo?
She was in the chat earlier.
No, Virgo ain't been on the channel for a while, man.
Think
I ain't
of
gonna lie. I've been working,
Virgo was
but
up
I ain't
here
been seeing Virgo on the channel for a
Virgo
minute.
has been on the channel. She was on the panel. As a matter of
Is she
fact, she was on,
okay?
as near as I can tell.
Shit, man, I'm worried now.
I was
I wish
gonna.
I
I
had
was
that
gonna.
email.
Okay, dude. I let me address Lupin's point here. I'm trying to think. Think of back in the day, like the Duke Ellingtons of the world, or go back to the Harlem Renaissance. Black dandyism apparently has been a thing for a while. Maybe it didn't have a name for it, but think of like Cab Calloway.
Yeah, Cab
Duke.
Calloway was a motherfucker.
Think of Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah, my dog there.
So I didn't know it was a thing, but if I think about it, pimp culture, yeah. You could, oh hell yeah, you could say those pimps.
What
Like
was
the
that
pimp.
other guy's
What is it?
name? What was it? It was another guy.
The pimp ball or whatever it's called. I can't think of the name of it now. The players ball, is that what it was called? Where all the pimps are there in these outlandish outfits. Yeah, that kind of lines up with dandyism.
Man, I'm worried about my girl, man. I'm worried now.
Yeah,
I
well,
ain't
you
know
know
she was
what?
over
She is married. She is an adult. She'll be okay.
there. Yeah, well. These YouTube streets don't Stanley, man. Somebody probably. I need to go back and watch that video. I ain't know she was on Arc Nation
Well,
tonight.
she was in the chat. She was not on the panel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, Virgo ain't up
I
here
mean,
now. I'm like,
do
where
they
the hell
even?
she at?
Does Arc
I ain't
Nation
got
even let?
some.
Does Arc Nation even let? Does he even let women up on his panel?
I'm surprised because you know what? He called me.
No, my question is, does he?
No, I don't think he do.
So thinking she
I
would
don't
be on
think
the
he's gonna
panel
let
is
no woman up there. I'm surprised she even went over there. He got a woman. He got a black woman though. He got a black woman as a wife.
So what?
No, he got a black woman as a wife.
So
it's
what?
like Virgo being married to a white man might trigger him.
Fuck him.
Oh, Stanley.
What is it with you anti-blacks in this? Oh, you
Why you
married a
call
white wife
people
thing?
anti-black? I'm pro-American.
Well, no. You are anti-black. So is John
I'm
Galt. So
pro-American.
is HB. The people who think black people can do no right and black culture is fucked up. Yeah, you're anti-black.
No, Stanley. I think there's too many of y'all excusing African Americans.
Okay, and you know what? You as an anti-black are under the spell of a fucking moronic white man who knows nothing.
Stanley,
about,
you don't live where I
who
live,
knows
Stanley.
literally.
Stanley, do
I
you know the
don't
work I got to do to keep?
I don't care about any of that. So no,
Stanley,
I don't
you
know, and I don't want to know.
Stanley, you don't. I do. I care
Right.
about this.
Well, you have to care. I don't. And
that's
like
exactly what I'm talking about. That's why you don't, because you don't
damn
want to
it,
care.
dude. You know what? It is so peaceful without you or 12 man up on this
Oh
panel.
God, there you go with it.
No, it is. As a matter of fact, I might start asking Portia not to even post the link at the top. I'll drop it when I'm ready to drop
it. There you go with that anti-socialist bullshit. You old fascist motherfucker.
Oh, I don't see how that's a fascist. However, as I was saying, the black people who think black culture can't do anything right,
Oh,
they're anti-black.
no, it's not. No, it's not. That's a lie. And you know it's a lie, Stanley.
No,
Don't do
it's
that. Come on, Stanley.
no. I'm sorry. Hey, it is not my problem if the anti-blacks don't have a sense of self.
I'm not anti-black.
That is your problem,
Stanley. I'm not anti-black. I don't get that, and I hate that
the
word.
black community. Oh, you have to explain that one. The black community has no culture thanks to MLK. I don't even understand. How did MLK steal a black culture?
Stanley. I'm gonna say this once, and I'm gonna say it once. I'm only gonna say this once, Stanley, because I love you. Okay, can I say something? Stanley, you motherfucker, out of standard. Okay?
Okay.
End of the day, I want my child to think and act like you. That's it.
Oh my Lord.
I don't want to hear nothing else. All this anti-black talk needs to stop now.
Nope, not gonna stop. I'm gonna call it as I see it.
Fuck you, Stanley.
Yep. Okay. Anything else?
Nah, you just better than this, man. I don't know why you like this.
Okay. How did Shadow Observer? How did Martin Luther King steal? Is he the Grinch who stole black culture?
No, Stanley, you the Grinch, and you stealing black culture because you just want to be the main character.
Hey, I am the main character in my play.
Yeah, that's what the problem is. You want to be the main character. You got this main character paradigm going on with you, and it's hurting the whole culture. Stanley, do you understand?
Wait, hold
that
it. I'm hurting the whole.
No, Stanley.
Oh
I can't find. Hold on, Stanley. I'm talking.
How am I hurting the whole culture?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Because listen, Stanley.
Me personally.
No, Stanley. No, Stanley. I gotta go and talk to you, man. Let me tell you something, man. Ain't nobody out here like you. I'm not like you. John ain't like you.
Well,
now you let Brave saying John being a holy man and Archbishop being a holy man get in your feelings, but Stanley, you are the word. You are the word.
Thank you. So my point that I'm struggling to make, if I even remember what the point is now, you know what? You've distracted me. All right, so we are done with our dandy article.
Stanley, it ain't nothing personal, man. We all got our roles to play in this play, but it's all about the audience. The audience that we serve, they respect you, Stanley. They respect you. I respect you. Everybody respect you, Stanley. Fuck the being all that bullshit. These motherfuckers come over here hollering about, oh, Stanley gay. Oh, Stanley sound like a hobo. All that. Look here, Stanley. Let me tell you what you do. You take it and you ball that shit up and put that shit in your back pocket.
I'm gonna do just that.
You a grown man, Stanley. If it wasn't for you, wouldn't nobody join? Wouldn't nobody join the panels? Wouldn't nobody jump up here and want to fight? You know why? Because you create a great argument. And that's who we are.
I create
so what you do is you create a show. You are the greatest thing we got going, in my opinion. In my opinion.
My Lord.
That's my opinion.
That's
why I'm up here
like
every
what
day.
you were saying on
I'll take it.
What changed?
Nothing. You just consistent. So it's like you brave. I'm dealing with you niggas because I ain't gonna lie. I'm being real. You and Brave are just two damn absolute niggas. At the end of the day, he a white man, but he a nigga too.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I know. He gonna hate that I said it. But I talked to him
Well,
today,
you know
and
what?
guess what?
He
It was a great
probably
conversation. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome.
all I
It
have to
was awesome.
say is that I have never seen anything so egregious as someone who knows nothing about his own culture. Be Brave doesn't know shit about American history, American culture. He's not a street level psychologist. And, I have no use
Would you let him
for
up
him.
on your panel though?
I have no, why would I do that? He can come up to my panel anytime he wants, but I'm not giving him special privileges. He wants like a timer and all this bullshit. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. Still there? Well, good. Finally, silence. So let's see. How long have I been on? I've been on a little bit over 2 hours. There's this Soul Train thing that I want to watch, and I know that I can't because it's a 60-minute segment. But there's this woman in the thumbnail that's just fucking like awesome. And I know this is like has anybody in the chat seen these like these then and now videos of this of the Soul Train dancers? Like, the people back in the 70s and the 80s, who were like these beautiful young people dancing up a storm. They occasionally do like videos. I can't remember what creator does these interviews, but like, there was this little hot Asian chick that used to dance on Soul Train, believe it or not. And I don't know, maybe in the last year or two, I actually saw an interview with her. She aged pretty well, actually. But anyway, looking at this Soul Train thing that I can't show, I'm kind of sad that we can't. And I am looking for a video maybe to close out with Jody Watley. I remember Jody Watley. I wonder where she is now. Let's look her up. Her hairline was crazy, but she was really good looking. Let's look up Jody Watley. There's a discography. Let's see. I'd like to see what she looks like now. Let's see here. This is what she looks like now. Oh, that's all right, Snake. I'm gonna be heading out here in a few minutes anyway. I want to see if I can't find a better picture of her. She was actually really good looking back in the day. Celebrities, famous people. This is an old picture of her. Oops. You can actually apparently there's a place called Jukebox Records where I guess you can get old records or something. Yeah, I remember she looked really good. Hey, Virgo.
Hey.
What have you been over have you been over on Ock Nation all this time?
Oh no, I had to leave. I had to have to do some stuff
You
in the house.
you
I
had to go to you had to go to the emergency room to get your brain drained.
oh yeah, I had to have them surgically remove the anti-blackness off of me.
Why would Chris you say the 60 you would Mr. Stanley, would you say the 60s artists and 70s? No, I wouldn't say that. I would say 2025 is the greatest time for black people. You know, every day, you know, to use that horrible phrase, you know, every day above ground, this is a good day. So I would say that the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s were the good old days, but I to be honest, even at 60, I've never had a desire to go back and be a teenager or to do it all over again. Now, I think probably the only thing I would actually want to do over again is like be like 45. You know, that's when, you know, my wife was still around and my son was still pretty young. So, you know, those were my good old days. And let's see, Soul Train makes, I guess you think of social media now, no talent, but everyone gets to know you so you can become famous. No, I have to tell you, Soul Train was a thing. The dancers were pretty cool. Don Cornelius was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I couldn't wait for
Soul
Saturday
Train,
mornings.
yeah, you know, you would watch kind of like watch cartoons, and then
Uh-huh.
in Savannah anyway, I think it was American Bandstand, then Soul Train. Maybe it was the other way around.
Yeah, I
But
don't
yeah,
remember. They came on different channels, but I
no, on
remember.
my in Savannah, if I remember correctly, maybe they were on different channels, but one came on after the other. So, you know, I didn't have to
Yeah, I don't
worry
remember
about
which one was which. I don't remember which one came on first. But I know it was some like a time slot between 11 after the cartoons were over,
right.
11 and 12 or something like that.
Right. So y'all just don't know. You young people don't know how awesome Saturday mornings used to be. I mean,
Oh,
they were truly epic. You know, you could wake up at like 5 in the morning and see some of the
mm-hmm.
older cartoons like Rocky and Bullwinkle. And then it was
Mm-hmm.
literally 6 hours of nothing but cartoons. You know, and then when the cartoons went off, you know, there would be like American Bandstand and stuff like that. If because I remember when I was young, I can't remember. I was more or less like seventh, eighth, ninth grade when I used to watch like American Bandstand and Soul Train. But when I was really young, I don't really remember being that interested. Maybe in Soul Train, not so much American Bandstand. But then you would get like Kukla, Fran, and Ali, and all these like kind of not cartoons, but they were children's shows up until like 1 o'clock sometimes. So I mean, I'd wake up at 5 and literally be watching cartoons
With your bowl of cereal in
right.
front of you.
That's right. You know, you wake up before your parents get up, you know, because you're waking up at 5 and they don't feel like getting up at 5. So,
Yeah.
you know, you
Fix
got like
yourself
a
a bowl of
couple,
cereal.
right. You got a couple hours to yourself where
Mm-hmm.
you know your parents aren't in your hair.
So Virgo, did you join the panel on Arc Nation?
I refuse to join. That panel is toxic.
You think so? You think so?
I know so. It is disgusting.
I ain't gonna lie,
I
I'm
mean,
listening to you now,
I
President.
thought I
I'm
thought I
listening to
saw
you
the
now.
I
I ain't
saw
gonna lie, I
the
was mad at you at one time because you got off on old white girl, but I was like, God damn it, is Virgo right?
That actually was Lindy Lou at the park.
Asking myself that.
That was Lindy Lou at the park.
I was like, is she right? Is she right? And I ain't gonna lie, man, that fucked me up for about a week or two. It fucked me
And
up about a week or two.
I'm cringe, Stanley, because I know you're not gonna stay long tonight because you started early. John is gonna cover this tomorrow, and I'm
Cover what
afraid
tomorrow?
the whole park thing. He already has a title for it.
Well, I saw it, and when I saw it, I had no idea what it was or who it was or what the incident was. Yeah, well, you know what? They cover the strangest things. I could give a fuck less about it.
I don't think. I hope John doesn't go lower than what they went on Ock Nation today.
Oh, you know he will.
Oh shit! Did they go that bad? They should get brutal now. I know that.
Well, brutally ignorant.
Yeah, but Stanley, see, it's a community, and like you be
Okay,
going off
see,
on
this is what y'all don't really. This is what y'all don't really understand. Like, people expect me to like allow people to spew their bad ideas, and when I cut them off, they're like, well, let him speak. Fuck no, I'm not gonna let an idiot like waste my time with a bad idea. Fuck that.
Oh shit!
You know, I live in the real world, in this bullshit about there no bad questions and everybody gets to have their say. Fuck that.
Yeah, but
And that's what people can't seem to get used to. That's what's pissing people off, because I'm just not going to allow them to talk bullshit.
Yeah, it's a lack of communication.
No. It's not a lack of communication. I'm very effective in telling them they're bullshit.
Oh, we know how effective you are, but we don't understand.
And better than that, I'm simply not going to waste my time hearing the same things over and over and over. Okay,
me neither.
there no these anti-blacks, I tune in to Be Brave, and every fucking day it's the same bullshit about global corporate machine, 70%, 3%. And if you ever listen to him, his numbers don't even add up to 100%. He's talking about the 70% and the 3% and the what was it? It's 73, and then he's talking like some 10% or some bullshit, and then there's the 30%. It all adds up to like 106 or something like that. I'm like, I don't have time for this foolishness. And believe it or not, I don't listen to Be Brave's show. About the only time I ever do is if my name's in the title. Otherwise, I don't bother listening to his show. He's a grifter. I don't know about all that, Virgo.
Well, you know why, Stanley, I say that?
Why is that?
Because people love, it's just like CT. It's like you have to, like, they don't want to hear anybody else's opinion. You have to agree with them. And if you don't, people pay to put you off. It's like, why would I want to go on why would I even waste my breath? Why would I waste my breath?
Virgo, can I say something? Virgo, you're
What?
one of the smartest black women out here. And I ain't gave you your flowers yet, but you one of the smartest, most bravest black women out here.
Man, you are
Thank you, Snake.
you were just in your
I'm
cups
sorry.
with kindness today,
That's
aren't you?
why I got high expectations. I do. Hey, Stanley, I'm gonna be honest with you. You one of those motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. I got the highest expectations of you too, but at the same time, hey man, we can't stop the Virgo, man. Virgo is a motherfucker. Virgo get on the motherfucker ass and she cut them niggas down. She'll slice their throat before they even know what's going on. She's smart than a motherfucker, man. And she's
But I'm
very
telling you, if John comes on that bullshit tomorrow, because I
Oh
got
well,
all day tomorrow.
you know he's going to.
I ain't
Tomorrow
even
I have
watched the
all
Be
day.
Brave, and I'm on Virgo side. That's how I am right now. That's how I am right now. I ain't even watched it.
Do
But
they
I
still
already
make
know.
Thunderbird? Do they still make Thunderbird wine or whatever it was?
Well,
The
nah, I
car?
don't drink. I'm on
No.
Papa Sun tonight.
There
I'm
used to
on
be
Papa
like
Sun.
some sort of fortified wine or something called Thunderbird. It was like
Man, that
Never
was
booze
that,
heard
that
of
was the
it.
wine back
Thunderbird.
in the day, man. The Thunderbird, that damn hell yeah,
I never heard of it.
you ain't never heard of Thunderbird? You're a damn lie, Virgo. Shit, that we
Mm-mm.
drunk. You ain't never heard of Thunderbird?
Maybe it was too expensive for me. I was drinking
No,
Mad Dog
it was it.
2020.
That was like $2.
Well, it was like Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah,
It was on that. It was on that order.
yeah.
Oh,
That
okay.
Thunderbird was a beast, man. That Thunderbird had the
I can tell you right now, I've never had Thunderbird. I think I've had Mad Dog once.
Well,
I've
maybe I had
had.
Thunderbird without knowing.
I can tell you right now, that shit will give you
back
the
in
kind of.
94,
It'll give
95.
you the kind of hangover, even if you don't drink a lot of it. It's gonna give you the kind of hangover you'll never drink it again.
Yeah, I can't do malt liquor. I really can't. It tears me. I can't even do
It
wine coolers.
it's the
It tear
same
my
Anything
thing.
that
toilet
is
Yep,
up.
too
I
It tear
sweet.
my
cannot.
toilet
I
up.
cannot do wine coolers either. That malt just really.
Mhm.
You're right. It just tears you apart.
And if you push through the pain and do
do me
it,
a
the
favor.
hangover the next day is hell.
It's
Stanley,
intense.
do the channel a favor and go get you some OE. Old English. Get you
Oh
some.
hell
I've
no.
Oh, no, do a stream one day and just do it off the OE 40 ounce, man.
You must be crazy.
Man.
You know what? 60-year-olds don't do well with hangovers.
Oh, I'm telling you, Stanley. Hey, just do it. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work
That's
out
why I
well.
stick to my beer or my wine. That's it. I can't even do like a I used to be able to drink wet red wine, but even that's too much for me now.
Ooh, that red wine. Ooh, girl, don't go there. I did
Especially
that
the
wine the other
Cabernet. The
day.
Cabernet gives me a headache.
Ooh, I did that wine the other day. That red, what they call it, that sweet red gallo. Oh my God. Man, my mind opened up. My whole frontal lobe opened up. I'm telling you, that wine is a motherfucker, man. That red wine especially. Red wine especially.
By the way, while I'm thinking about it, everybody make sure you hit the like in the chat. We have been light on likes. Also, make sure you subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel if you're new. Subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel. Stanley Cross 6000, all one word. Also, make sure you support your host and his executive producer, Portia J. Portia, I don't think drinks beer, but Stanley does. It is about time. It's about that time of the week where I need to go out and replenish my Bud Light supply. My son's going to be home later on today, so I'm going to have to move out of his room. I set up a little YouTube studio in here, and I was hoping maybe you get an internship or something that would keep him away from home, but no such luck. So
Oh, well,
He gonna
maybe.
come home and he gonna start his own YouTube channel.
no, I don't know that.
He
I
got
don't
a
think people
MacBook,
like him
Stanley. He
do
got a
YouTube channels.
MacBook. It's gonna
Here's the
happen.
deal, though. I've got a third bedroom, and I really should just clean it out and throw up an office in there, or
Oh,
studio or
yeah.
That's what
something.
I be doing. That's what I ain't gonna
It's
lie to
just,
you.
you
I
know
ain't gonna
what?
lie
I
to
just
you.
don't feel like getting in there and cleaning it out. But
I ain't
now
gonna
that
lie,
he's
Stanley. I
home,
got the same issue. I got this big ass house. I'm by myself. I got all these computer parts in my house. And you know I got all these computer parts, and I was sat there and said, I'm gonna build me a computer. But god damn it, I built me one and that motherfucker working. I don't even want to do nothing else now.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah, I got all
Well,
these computer parts. I bought a bunch of computer. I bought I think it was like $5,000 worth of computer parts.
Huh.
shoot.
Yeah, I was
$5,000, I'll
trying.
get my own computer already made.
Yeah, I did that. I wanted to do a use stream on parts, on computer parts, and well, he go to thing. You can have 16 gigabytes of RAM, but it's like, yeah, the computer industry is pretty shady right now, and I ain't really want to do it because like I got the Switch 2 now, and I'm like, God damn it, man! If they can do all this on a little portable console, why would you even want a computer? Damn it, they shut me down. Yeah, I mean that's what
No.
I think about. I mean, I bought like $5,000. I bought two graphics. I bought four graphics cards. I bought me a 5070. I got two AMDs. I got two NVIDIAs. You know, and it's crazy because I gotta sit there and I don't really want to do the work, but I know it's a lot of work involved because I'm gonna have to go into the BIOS. I'm gonna have to go in and explain it to everybody on every live stream I do about what build I did. And I don't know if I'm gonna get the viewers to make it even worth it, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. That's my day. That's my day. I'm gonna go to sleep in a minute, but that's my day. That's the day I sat up. I got all my computer parts in, and I
Yeah, well,
gotta
just
do
bear
it.
in mind there are literally 10-year-olds who build computers. So
Shit.
that's about the only encouragement you're going to get from me.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this. I used to like when I was like back in my day, back in 2010.
Hey, Shadow Observer, I've had Franzia before. I mean, if you like wine, it's not bad, but I mean, it's not like high quality or anything, but it's cheap.
That's that box wine. That's 12th man's wine.
Oh Lord, no, don't say that.
It is.
Man, we sell that Gallo 3 for the 10, man. You get 3 bottles of that Gallo wine for $10, man. And I'm telling you, man, that's some good ass wine, man. That wine is a motherfucker. You get
I
drunk
tried
enough,
that.
you
I
ain't gonna
tried that
drink.
Snoop Dogg wine. It's overrated.
Oh no, that little Boosie shit. Oh
No, Snoop Dogg
God.
has one too. I forgot the name of it, but
No. You know what, Virgo? I wanted to get your email address so I can get your address so I can send you some of that Boosie wine. That
I'll
Boosie
put my
wine,
email
little
address in
Boosie.
the back.
Huh?
I'll put my email address in the back.
I'm gonna put you on that Boosie wine. This motherfucker made a Boosie. He got little Boosie. Ah. That shit crazy, man. That shit
How does
crazy.
it taste?
It's alright. It's alright. It's bitter. It's bitter as fuck. It's like a liquor, you know what I'm saying? But he's selling it as a wine.
I could tell. I could smell the
Ooh.
coonery. that's gonna go on
Yeah,
tomorrow.
man. I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some.
I could smell it.
I want you to taste it. I want you to taste it. I ain't gonna lie. I was telling everybody at work. I'm gonna send my girl Virgo. I was telling everybody at work. I said I'm gonna send my girl Virgo this little boosie wine. Cause we went to school together. Well, like you was in Grambling, but my college thing ain't go through. But anyway, I'm gonna send that shit to Virgo and see what she say. Cause it's ironic that we met on the internet, and I promise you, I want you to try it.
Okay,
I
so
want you to
it
try
is 2:29 now. I'm gonna go till well, I mean, I'm at
Man,
two
you might
hours and
well go and
29
go
minutes.
all morning,
2
man.
hours
You
and
act like you
29
going to sleep.
minutes. I'll just go ahead and go for another half hour, then I'm done.
Oh, Stanley.
Because I don't necessarily have to get up early in the morning, but I got to clean this room out. It's not much, but
What
you know, I
time is
need
your
to.
son coming?
Oh, I have no idea. He's got to be out of the dorms by 9, so I guess he'll be here around 11.
Well, they letting out that early.
He was done with exams last week. I guess he wanted to stay and party for a week.
Damn, I wish my son would go back to school. I won't. Man, I ain't lying. I'm trying to adopt a child right now. I'm trying to adopt a child. I'm trying to get me a little girl to go to college. But hell, I'm going over college programs and everything that I can get in. Like, it's this girl in my neighborhood, right? Like, I love her little kids. So it's like, I'm always supporting them and all that, you know. But
I
it's
don't
like, I
even know
want her to
what
go to
that means.
college.
What does Lindy Lou will be on the show tomorrow representing the Queens?
He's talking about the white
Man, I ain't
queens.
gonna lie. Hey, Stan, I
Oh,
ain't gonna lie, man. The worst thing in the world is not having a daughter.
you know what? All I have to say is that I don't even know what to say about
Man, Stanley, you ain't lived life
listening to
until you
these
had a daughter,
guys.
man. I want me
I
a
don't know.
daughter,
I
man.
just don't
I'm finna
know
adopt one.
how can you be so down on black people and be black?
I am black. I'm down on failure.
You know what? And apparently you're so myopic that you only see failure. Most black people aren't even working poor. I don't even know that most working people are even working class. I think the majority, well, I know the majority's working class or above. So this black failure of which you speak is just pretty much in your head.
Okay, Stanley. No.
No.
You
I'm
know,
not going to even see. I'm not going to even entertain your
I'm
objection.
sorry. I'm sorry, Stanley,
You can be
man.
as sorry as you want to be. You might as well just keep whatever it is you have to say to yourself.
Stanley, man.
You are just begging to be put in the back.
No, man. I'm just saying, man. It's
I'm
like,
literally not. I see. This is the other thing. I don't care to hear your bad argument.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I love these kids.
You can be as sorry. You can be as sorry as you want to be. All I'm saying is I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, because you support the thugs.
No, I don't support
Yeah,
the
you do.
thugs. I
You're
support.
damn lying,
I
Stanley. Yeah, you do.
support. Well, see, this is that typical shit that the anti-blacks learned from the Be Brave whites.
Oh my God.
Okay,
No, Stanley.
if he can't tolerate my
Hey, Stanley,
argument,
come stay with me for
if he
2
can't
weeks.
tolerate
Come
my
stay with me for
argument,
2
then I'm
weeks.
gonna go left and accuse
Come
him of
stay in
something
my
that
house,
has
Stanley,
nothing to
for
do
2
with the topic.
weeks. Stanley, come stay in my house for 2 weeks.
Why the fuck would I want to do that?
No, because I want to prove a point. And I need
You know
you
what?
to come
You
stay
know
over
what?
here. I'm
Save your
not being
point.
crazy.
Save your point for your fellow anti-black.
No. You want to call me anti-black? I think you
No.
anti-black.
I'm not even accusing you of being anti-black. You are anti-black.
No, I'm anti-black culture. It's a difference.
You know what? You think that there's like a homogenous black culture?
No.
So
I
not
think
only are you
I think it's a
anti-black, you not
discriminatory
only are
black
you
culture,
anti-black,
and I think you advocate
you're
for it.
anti-reality.
I want to put your name in the mud. Come on, Stanley. Come on, move
Put
in
my
with
name
me.
on the what?
Yeah, put your name in the mud, nigga. I'm putting your name in the mud. I promise you.
I have
You
no idea what you're
anti-black,
talking about.
Stanley.
Well, you know what? Charles Barkley said, I am not your role model, or I'm
Fuck
not a
Charles
role model.
Barkley. We talking about Stanley. Stanley better than Charles Barkley. Fuck Charles Barkley. Once again, Stanley, move your ass in with me. Look.
Wait,
I
hold
want
it.
to take
What
John
is he?
on this. I
What
want to
are
take
you
John up
talking
on
about,
this thing,
DiCaprio?
but I'd
Why
rather
in?
have you right here in Tallulah, right here in my city. Yeah, I want you
No,
right here.
hey, my
Stanley,
thanks, but no
Stanley,
thanks.
we can
I'm not living in a city with a damn curfew.
man, there you go with the bullshit. Stanley, you
And
could
then
be the mayor of the
what?
city.
See, this is what I don't
Stanley, if my
understand.
mayor knew
Why the fuck are you
he'll love
talking?
you.
YN membership is the forte of John Galt. DiCaprio,
Sorry,
is
Stanley.
this?
Stanley,
Are we
you
talking?
way greater
Are we
than this.
talking the same John Galt?
Stanley, you way greater than this. That's why we call John the Holy Man.
Oh
He found
God!
you. He found you.
You know, you are giving me a headache with all this praise.
I'm sorry, Stanley. But you deserve it and you need to hear it.
Well, that's so sweet of you.
I'm sorry.
You just couldn't wait to get up here, huh, Shadow Observer?
I know everybody will agree with me.
Yeah, we all. Yeah, that's about the long and short of it, Lupin. Senseless jibber jabber.
At the end of the day, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Shadow Observer, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just listening. It's quite funny. I decided to come on up. The autocorrect on my cell phone was bothering me, but at the same time, I was like, you said 20 minutes. I was like, well, why not just get in here?
Yeah, why not? I have had quite the night. I would be at the normal time, which I actually prefer. But I made the mistake of Clue dared me to go up on Truism's panel. So I went up there and actually had a pretty decent time, but wound up getting thrown off in the end because I wasn't about to tolerate the stupid shit Truism wanted to spew. So he just got tired of me and booted me from the panel. And
you're in true.
it was kind of sad because I really shouldn't have gone up there. I should have just taken a nap so I could go on at the normal time.
You're in truism, y'all. You're in truism. I don't know why, but y'all be
Well,
talking
truism is kind of too theatrical for my taste.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He way too theatrical, and he don't have to be. I mean, if you got a message, say it. Don't spray it. You know what I'm saying? Don't put it on everybody. Just give everybody an opportunity to express their emotions and
Well,
talk.
Solid, you said it right then.
And I don't want to.
Nah, but I'm saying Truism is a good host.
He is, but he doesn't have a message. His message, he literally is riding on facts. And I
He's
tell him
what?
that too. He rides on fads. Like right now.
The hell are you, Shredder? Nobody has you banned. If you are in the chat right now,
Shredder,
then how can you be banned?
Yeah, Shredder one of the real ones. He's
a real one. Oh wait, hold it. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, thank God Stanley let me back. You
Ain't
better
that some
thank God.
shit?
You know what? You not only should you thank God, you need to give to charity. you need to put a little something extra in the collection plate next Sunday.
And don't put it
You know,
on super chat. You need to make sure that's in the cash app because Stanley
that's
need
right.
his old Milwaukee's.
Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta talk about my old Milwaukee, man? Why
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie, True Wisdom, but he one of the real ones, man. I think he just get into
Yeah,
his
he's a
feelings
real
a little
something
bit.
or another, but I can tell
I
you
mean,
what.
I get it. I be wanting to try to calm him down myself, man. But he young.
I honestly, and I'm dead serious when I say this.
I think he good though.
Some of the stuff that you and John Galt, Knock Nation, and Truism and Hood Conservative, some of the stuff y'all care about is just like, why do you? It's like, why are y'all wasting your time?
Yeah, because we got kids out here,
No.
Stanley. We got kids.
Well, solid. See, I would give a better argument. I'll put it like this: it's more about the ideal of. So if we don't care, and we go with your ideal, that ends in death.
It ends in what?
Death.
Death of.
Death.
Yeah.
That's a little talk
Hey,
about theatrical.
Right. So I jumped.
That's a little hyperbolic.
No, that comes
Yeah,
from the main
absolutely,
character syndrome that black
absolutely.
people deal with. We got a main character.
Wait,
Well,
Solid Snake,
no.
let the
Not that.
man speak.
No. Remember you said I came in hot, and I did.
Right.
Well,
Right.
the reason being is because if you think about this right here, if we do the thought experiment and carry everything out, what you'll quickly find is it ends in death. It sounds good. Feelings
Okay,
are
I
met.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so for
Listen,
instance,
If I don't care what's happening in a hood that I've never been to,
exactly.
how does that result in death?
well,
Exactly.
personally, I don't care about that. Every hood that is on MLK, I don't care. I enjoy a lot of different things that goes on because I know for a fact I done spent over 20 years doing things for the black community just based on the fact that I thought that's what I was supposed to do. And then when I started having a mind of my own, I was like, the hell is this? So like literally right now, I got people pressuring me about a annual Christmas toy drive I do every year.
Mhm.
And I'm sitting up there like, so you Nino Brown now? Oh, you only show up every 12 months? I was like, where you at when they can't read or add? Like
Oh
it's
my
all these
God.
weird things. So I think about everything and I just look at it for what it is.
Yeah,
So
right.
so when I say that, I'm saying it like this. It is so funny because I hear different sides of the aisle that lean one way, and I'm like, that way is crazy. And then when I hear the other side, I'm like, y'all crazy too. But I turn into one of these guys, from the South. Um, but at the same time, that South talk don't matter to if I don't get down with black talk. If I'm not right there, that's the reason why I put it in the chat. I was like, man, MLK was in his 20s. That was a young guy. James H. Holmes was a young guy. All these people
Well, you
today.
mean when they were killed?
Oh,
He was in his
look at this
30s when he
nigga,
was killed.
y'all. Oh, this nigga no facts. Wait a minute.
Okay, hold on one sec. I know you're all excited and stuff.
I don't want
Martin Luther King
All
wasn't
right,
in
I
his
don't get that
he
facts.
wasn't in his 20s when he was assassinated.
This
No.
motherfucker here speaking facts all
Okay,
oh,
you know
come on
what?
now.
Solid Snake, god damn it.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. I love my
Okay,
people,
well, you
man.
don't have to lie. Just be quiet.
I love my people.
Yeah, well, I can tell. So Martin Luther King didn't die in his 20s.
No, he didn't. No, he was in his 30s, and that's the beautiful part. Um, a lot of this stuff was incited, and the ideal of university now it's turned into. So you remember K through 12, the Dust
Right.
Bowl and everything, how we got here as far as education and all that. It started off great, and I'm sitting up here. I just keep thinking about everything. I don't want to make it be racial because nothing
You
about
ain't
it is
wrong.
racial.
You ain't wrong.
Okay, well,
You right. You right.
are you talking about education?
Education, everything. Because when I say education, so okay, so thank you, Stanley, because what you did right there was gave me, olive branch. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, when I be thinking about these things, sir, uh, we're playing with a game that has been designed for the have and the have-nots,
Oh
and
my God.
and the crazy thing is based on who are you, how can you articulate yourself, and
Exactly.
but
Okay, Silent
but
Snake,
Stan,
if you can't zip it, just
I'm
go to
following,
bed.
man. He's preaching. He preaching, and
but
I'm
Okay,
following
you
I
y'all.
was
know
gonna
what?
shut up,
He's
solid.
preaching. If you think he's preaching, then how about mute up and say amens where I can't hear him?
Oh
and
Lord have
wow.
mercy.
solid. I'm gonna tell you, what you're doing is part of the problem.
You think I'm the
That's
problem?
that's part of the problem. You ain't got no business saying shit.
Are you dirty mother? You diabolical
I,
motherfucker.
I'm diabolical. That's great. But I'm sitting up here like this is beautiful because that's the reason why like I sit up there, even like for instance, nobody pay attention to my username. It's Shadow Observer.
Yeah.
Like we literally can get into astronomy. We literally can get into everything right there. Nobody pays attention to that. And solid, I know for a fact
Okay,
you don't pay
I'm
attention to that.
lost. I'm not. Are you saying pretty much, anything you have a talent for, you can do?
Oh no! I'm just straight up nerd. But I loved coming up and talking with you within the chat and everything because
Right.
the only issue that I have is the way I speak. And
Oh, you
Well,
good. You good.
how do you speak?
oh
You
no,
good.
no solid. If you co-signing the way I speak, that's
Yeah, you
problematic.
do.
Well, I
You
mean,
good.
I
You
I'm
good.
from
You good,
I'm
my
from
nigga.
the
I'm
South.
sorry.
It's
I'm sorry,
not.
my brother. You good.
I'm from the South. It's you don't speak any more Southern shit. I've heard accents like way worse than yours.
Oh yeah.
No.
So I look
As
at
a
it
matter of
from that.
fact, are you from Florida?
No,
Okay, because
I'm
I would say
originally from
your accent
Mississippi.
actually reminds me of Antoine's.
Yeah, I'm originally from Mississippi.
He a
Oh,
Mississippi
okay.
nigga, man. You can listen to him. I'm a Louisiana
Okay,
nigga. I can
I
say
can
it.
tell you, right now,
We we
being
we we
from Georgia and the
we the
South in
same. We
general,
the same.
I've heard way stronger accents than yours.
And the crazy thing
As a matter
is,
of fact, if you've ever heard Jack Kemp, the governor of Georgia, talk,
oh yeah,
his act that he, I would love to see him at least run for president. I don't think America's going to be able to deal with his accent.
hey, and Stanley, remember I told you the last time we spoke, I said no, I was in Georgia on a congressional campaign. The
Yeah, yeah.
crazy thing is, I'm looking at this and it's so hilarious because I'm starting to realize, and I don't want to accept it, But I'm starting to realize all this is theatrics. It just keep all the sheep entertained, and we go for now. Because if you had cants, if you had every um great thought presidents of the back, basically can't, and I said can't, but everybody you would think of back then, regardless of what side of the political aisle that they was on, what you will quickly find is everybody is engaged in such a way where they love the conversation, and you can't come half stepping. That's the reason why 12th man is not up here right now. Solid. That's why I was telling him. I said, "Hey, Solid, don't speak for me. This is totally different. You have to be able to engage in a certain kind of way, because I understand yours. I understand how you speak.
Right.
Majority of the time, I agree with you.
Right.
And when you respond to my statements in the comments, you don't overly criticize it. You literally sit back and then be like, huh. And I'm like, that's part of the ideal that you're supposed to have. Like, you're supposed to have the conversation. I don't
Right.
know what
Well,
people doing
I'm
now.
not the best, but I just expect people who are adults to act like adults. Okay, and when you start talking like about global corporate machines and stuff like that, stuff that you actually cannot prove,
Yeah.
I'm not going to indulge you in your fantasies.
Hey, Bray don't do it either. I ain't gonna lie. I was with Bray today, and you was probably there when I was going against the gas company. This nigga on the gas people side. But they fixed it though. They fixed it, so it's all good.
But see, here's the thing, Solid. I'm gonna keep it 100. Have you ever went back and investigated or thought with your own mind, not what you was taught?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I do.
So what's going to end up happening is you're not going to be running with Be Brave thought process.
No. I hear you. But I see a lot of brothers out here, and they go on their own thought processes, and they cause problems for others. You know what I'm saying? That's their whole stilo, to make problems for others. They don't have to deal with it.
I want to address this thing DiCapriono wrote. Not everyone has the capability to foster that which they haven't broken. Some people do better in making sure things are never in a position to be fixed. Not sure I quite understand that.
I do.
I don't think of it. I don't
That's
think
a
of it.
That's a good
Hold
time.
on, Solid Snake. I don't think that. I'm thinking more responsibility. Okay,
Accountability.
I think I understand what you're saying. And maybe you're talking about me. Let me know if that's true. I don't feel any guilt about having giving back to the community. Giving back to what community? I did not, if you're talking about the neighborhood I grew up in, yeah, I guess that would make sense, but I'm not a joiner. Okay. Number one,
Can I say something, Stanley?
I really never have been. And the other thing is, I'm not kidding when I say I don't feel any responsibility at all. Like when people ask me, well, what about the murder? God damn it, Solid Snake, what are you doing?
My bad.
When people want to bring up, if I'm talking about crime or something, or something like that, and they go, well, what about Chicago? I go, what about Chicago? That's for Chicagoans to fix, not me. I've never been to Chicago. I don't feel the least bit responsible for what's going on in the hood in Chicago. If people don't seem to be able to get that through their head or process it, and almost no one seems to be able to process it. There are too many people who expect all Black people to be in lockstep or lament the fact that Black people don't get together and do like the Koreans. Well, number one, we have a different history. And number two, Asia, when they say, well, why don't you be like the Asians? You know how many communities there are just within the quote Asian community?
Yeah, a lot.
They are not in lockstep. And people who think they are really aren't doing their homework.
But Stanley, I already called you out like that.
Okay, dude, you didn't tell me anything about Asians.
No, I'm saying you're a teacher.
No, I'm not a teacher.
You are a teacher, Stanley.
Solid.
Nobody's learning.
Solid. It's not the same thing. See, what's happening here is we're discussing Asians in the same
No, we're not
capacity.
discussing Asians.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. We're discussing Asians in the same capacity that we was discuss Africa. That's the reason why a majority of people think Africa is a country.
I don't think the majority of Black people think Africa is a country.
Really?
I hope they don't.
My gosh!
I think of it as a continent. I look at Ghana.
Whoa! Hold on one sec. This is an even better question. So why do you push back against John and Brave so much if you don't care about any Black person outside of your own family? Because I don't like idiots and I have to hear them. That's why I push back.
Absolutely.
Okay. Just because I don't care doesn't mean that and if you'll notice, humble presidents, I don't go up on John's panel that much anymore because I don't want to have to deal with that silliness.
Keep it 100.
And I go into Braves chat. Pretty much the only time I'm in his chat is if my name is in the title. I just want to have an idea of what his take or his mistake of what I said is for that day.
I think you do better on Brave channel. I know y'all hate each other, but
well, I don't hate Be Brave. That's the other thing people don't seem to understand. You have to care to hate.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I told you gotta love each other to hate each other.
However, you know what? If part of it is just roasting, what you're calling pushback, I kind of think of it as roasting, at least when I'm in the chat. But the thing is some of the questions that John or Be Brave will ask, they just want to go way off topic to prove that really have nothing to do. Like if I'm talking, I don't know, I'm talking, on a topic, then they will just start bringing in, all kinds of things, into the conversation just to do a one up. But a lot of it's one-upsmanship. Okay. And I don't have time for that. If I ask a question, answer the question and let's be done with it. Okay, and John, for instance, okay, hold on, Solid Snake. John, for instance, and I think Brave does kind of the same thing. If you ask a yes/no question, they want to go into a parable to answer a question, which is totally annoying to me. If I ask a yes/no question, just answer yes or no. I don't need to know about your life story for the answer.
I
And the
seen that in
reason
the
and the
debate.
reason they do it that way, it's called a gish gallop. Okay, what they want to do is basically lead you away from the actual point off until up out into the ether on some tangent so they can basically move the goalpost.
Well,
Okay,
you do it
because
too. You do
answering
it.
and
You do it.
no, I'm afraid I don't, Solid
Yes,
Snake.
you do. Yes, you
Okay,
do.
Solid Snake, I'm not going to get into an argument about what I do and what I don't do.
Yes,
Okay,
you do.
I'm not really interested in what you think. Shadows blinked out of here, but in any case, no. If you ask me a yes/no question, I generally will give you a yes/no answer,
No, you
unless
always ask me about
unless
a yes,
it's a
no
bad
answer.
question. The other thing they don't know how to do is ask questions.
Well, you don't either.
Actually, I do, Solid Snake.
When?
Dude, I don't have time to get all into it with you.
Stanley, go pay one of our live streams in the past and just
Okay,
ask
I
me a
never
question.
go back and
No, no,
listen
no,
to
no,
live
no, no,
streams.
no, 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 no.
I can't think of the last time I went back and listened to like this show. I'll probably never listen to it again.
Why?
I'm here. I know what I said.
I think it make me a better. I think it make me a better panelist. I'm sorry. Dealing with
Well,
you
you know
make
what?
me
You
better.
know what?
I'm sorry.
I respect your thinking on the matter.
I think I can go back to this panelist tonight. I can go back in the morning. I can go to work in the morning, and I can listen to what I said tonight. And see, that's what makes me different. I can go back and research. I can go back and review, and I can say, "Hey, I ain't mean this. I ain't mean that." You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, bro, Stanley, you the trend, dog. You really don't understand your power.
People don't what?
You don't understand your power.
Well, Signal 66, where have you been?
You're the
How are you
smartest
doing?
dude I know. And I'm pretty sure 90% of our viewers and subscribers will agree. So
No.
please hit that like, share, subscribe,
I
and,
don't
and
think they
subscribe to
will.
the channel. Hit the cash
I
app.
think 99% of our subscribers don't even think I should be on this channel. They
That's a
want an echo
damn lie.
chamber.
That's a
They want an
damn
echo
lie.
chamber.
Hey,
No,
John, the
no,
holy man.
no.
John wouldn't
That's
have you
not the
here.
So that's not good either. Y'all both saying two things is not wrong. Stanley, everybody wants you around. Everybody love the fact that you're around.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, because nobody loves an echo chamber. The only and now I'm about to sound like I'm all the way on the right. It's only people on the left that want to hear just straight up echo chambers. I can give you all the buzzwords. I can say the word systematic. It's a systematic reason why we're sitting up here having this conversation. I literally can go line by line. That is your university education. And I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm STEM. And I'm like, no, I don't come across STEM, but I'm like, you really? Please don't fuck with
Well,
me. I'm like,
I think the
I
only
don't work for
thing,
Dell. I don't work for Microsoft. I'm like,
right?
oh, please don't
Well,
play.
my thing is that I'm a STEM major, a
Yeah.
chemistry major. However, I can do a lot of different things besides that.
Mhm.
I think I tend to think like an engineer, because
Are you
I've
autistic?
done. I've done, you know, that sort of thing before.
Okay.
I can do linear thinking. I can do, you know, types of circular, you know,
Yeah.
thinking.
Circular
It just,
logic.
I mean, well, I wouldn't call it circular logic, but here's the deal. Here is the bottom line. I solve problems. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I've spent the majority of my career doing. And sometimes you have to think outside the box to deal with an outside the box problem. That's really my best talent. I solve problems. Everything from crossword puzzles to, you know, you name it.
For those that were
And
trying to chime in, you need to understand one thing. No, I'm a storage engineer. Like I'm an engineer, and I'm sitting up here listening to Stanley, and I go back and forth, and he'll beat me, he'll shut me down. However, no, the conversation is what's important. So if you come up and you say random crazy shit, and you think that you finna say it up here and just throw anything into the conversation, all of a sudden last night you listen to the Crucible and you think that you know how to debate. Don't do that.
What's the
Have a
Crucible?
conversation. Oh, listen to where your voice
it's
is
a
shaking. I'm a
uh,
veteran. See, Stanley,
What
thank you.
branch?
Army. That means
A
you
word?
might get done
I just
with
got out of
because
the Air Force.
really,
oh really?
really.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So what branch was you in?
I just said Air Force.
Oh, you was in the Air Force?
Yes, sir.
Man, hey,
For
straight
them
up, man.
planes and
Thank you
shit.
for your thank you for serving. Thank you for
Thank you for
serving.
your service in the
Yeah,
Army, as you said.
I said thank you for serving. That's a whole different statement. Pay attention.
Aye, aye,
Now you got
Captain.
me acting like Stanley
See,
right
I got
now.
my sea legs too.
Oh, really?
I appreciate that.
You know, funny enough, you mentioned the Air Force. There's, you know, I don't know that much about Air Force Special Forces, but apparently they have these the PJs, parachute jumpers that, like, you know, basically jump out of planes into to do like at sea rescues and shit. I was like, man, y'all are crazy.
Yeah, they beat the Coast Guard.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, that's all they do. They just beat the Coast Guard. It's so beautiful. Hey, Air Force veteran. Keep speaking.
No, Shredder. Usually sometimes the delivery, you know, the format and all that stuff, it may cloud you know, may mask or cloud what the opinion actually is. But no,
Yeah.
I'm more concerned with the actual opinion. But if in my experience, if an opinion is well formed, it will be well presented. Sometimes opinions that are only like half formed, you wind up presenting them in a half formed way. So, you know, somebody who's given an opinion a lot of thought, they tend to present it, you know, well.
Yeah. And Shredder, I'm gonna tell you like this. You're having the same problem when it comes to delivering your message. Get over the panel. Because what's going to happen, it's going to miss everything that you're saying right there, missing translation. You can
Well, I
sit
don't
up here
think
and
he
type
actually likes
everything.
going on panels.
Well, his name is Shredder, and mine is Shadow Observer, and majority of people, and I'm like, I'm like,
Well,
I'm literally up on the panel right now. I'm not trying to have that conversation. Hey, get your ass up on the panel and speak your truth. And you, like I tried to tell us 12 earlier. I was like, no, strengthen your argument.
Yeah, I saw I saw that. I don't think 12th man like that.
I know. He didn't. He didn't. Because he went quiet for a little bit, and then he sat back and said, "We're the blacks," and I'm like, 12. I'm not gonna respond.
Yeah, I don't
This
know.
is so weird.
Sometimes you can almost tell, when he's crossed a threshold. He'll be, pretty cogent for a while, and then he just kind of devolves right before your eyes.
Yeah, I do it too. I do it.
Oh yes, you do.
Yeah, but Stanley, I know you consistent. But here go my thing. Do you see an embarrassment in the black pop?
What? Solid, you got
Yeah, that you're right about that. I got what your point was. So I actually do need.
No, I said solid.
What happened? What happened? What
Virgo,
happened?
did you fall asleep?
Yeah, she did. Yes, she did.
No, I didn't. Mind your business.
Oh, okay. She's still.
You're not making breakfast, are you?
Oh,
Oh no, it's too early.
What you cooking?
And
It's too
Virgo
early.
Virgo was the only reason I came up on the panel because I
Man, Virgo the one, man. Virgo the one.
because I
Why she
remember.
ain't got a channel? Fuck.
God, what is?
My bad. My bad. My bad.
You must have gotten a lot of sleep or something.
Yeah, I did. I did. I've been sleeping.
He ain't been sleeping.
Man, I ain't lying, man. I've been missing y'all. I've been listening to y'all motherfuckers, but man, goddamn, boy, I've been relaxing.
This motherfucker.
Y'all just don't know the luxury I live in this white
he
America.
is out on terms and conditions.
Nah, man, you can say what you want to. True, you can say what you want to. Man, I'm living in the white man America, man. I'm enjoying myself. I love my black people. I don't give a damn about what the next motherfucker say. I know we got our problems, but at the same time, we better than every fucking body in the world. I listen to Virgo. I ain't gonna lie, boy. You know what? Last year, I ain't even have a happy Christmas because Virgo went through that fucking hurricane, and I was like, why the fuck ain't nobody? I'm mad. I'm mad the whole while. Don't nobody even know about it. But I'm living in the white man America.
Yeah,
and we
it's a white
still
man.
got as a
This
black
whole
man.
this whole stream,
Man, if
Stanley,
y'all
showed
don't
you that
understand,
white men is
this
not
woman lost everything, and she's still on this panel, and she's
Good God,
man,
do you have to? I need to turn your volume down.
my bad, Stanley. My bad. I'm so proud of that girl, man. Y'all don't understand. I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
The way his mouth set up, it's gonna be
It's
wide
different.
and
It's
open.
different. I just feel different about a lot of things, a lot of times, you know. Virgo, you my girl, man. I ain't gonna lie. You was sitting out there, and I ain't gonna lie, girl. You know, I was on the stream. I was on his motherfucker, cussing motherfuckers out by not hitting that cash app. Because I ain't gonna lie, I felt so bad. I was like, nah, this New Orleans 2.0.
Yeah,
and
but I
then
got
we
my
got
sister here.
Virgo of all fucking people.
Talk about it.
Man, I was out my body with Virgo, man. I was like, no, nigga, you ain't gonna talk like that about her. And I'm still that way. I'm still that way. I'm still that way. I'm still that way. That's a strong black woman. That's like my mama was. That's like my mama was. She ain't give a fuck.
You a mama follower.
She wasn't no motherfucking waiting on no motherfucker to save her.
You a mama follower?
She a motherfucker.
Hey, Stanley, you first heard it here. If somebody else sit back and say mama follower, that just came from me. But let's keep going. You a mama follower.
I can't. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right.
That's crazy.
What is
Hey, nah.
Shredder? What do you mean by this? Snake is just a regular good old Tulsa Negro? You mean like Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. You almost made me break character. Hold on. Yes, Solid is a Negro that has not recognized anything. What earlier when I was putting in Carlos Roski, Thunderbird, and I was throwing all those things in the chat, I knew Snake was gonna be the more representative of all that. Virgo, I was trying to sit back and I was teasing. That's the reason why Virgo don't even realize that's the only reason I joined the chat. Because I didn't want to be in the chat just talking crazy. But when it comes to Solid, I was like, hold up.
I'm a character.
Sir.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I play with him. I like it.
Oh, sir, you
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Sir, you got male friends over.
I fuck with niggas at the store all day. You don't see me? I fuck with you the other day. What happened to me when I was sitting up
You
there
got
playing
male
with
friends
you?
over every day.
I was telling you the real talk. And what happened? God showed up, didn't he? Didn't God show up? You damn right. I know what I'm doing.
Bless your heart.
I know what
Bless
I'm
your
doing.
heart.
I know what I'm doing. I
And
do what I do because I do it for the Arabs too, man. God don't know no bounds, nor do I. I just love everybody. I know life hard. I know it's a struggle, but I don't put no caps on no fucking body. Cause I'm no caps, nigga.
So
I'm no
therefore
cap.
you do everything you do the same way every day.
Every day.
Talk about it. Hey, Stanley,
I do for the
whenever
next
you
motherfucker
decide to
before I
close
do
the
for
chat,
my own,
I'm gone.
man.
This
I
is
do for the next
terrible.
motherfucker because I know how it is and I
Yeah, I
know
think
he's
I
wayward.
have a feeling. I have a feeling you have just crossed a threshold.
Okay, there you go, Stanley. See, Stanley, you just got to be a bastard. Diabolical. It's
No, I'm
all
just
good. You still the greatest teacher in the world. I ain't gonna lie, Stanley.
I'm
The
just
thing about it,
making
I
an
get rid of the
observation.
public education system if you would just do one thing: be honest. If you be honest, we
Okay,
could
what
get rid
makes
of
you
the
think
public
I'm not?
education system.
Wait, hold it. What makes you think I'm not being honest?
No, Stanley, you lie to yourself every day, Stanley. You do it.
Okay.
That's all you do.
Yeah,
You lie.
That's the
You
other.
hate Trump.
That's
You
the
hate
other
the
thing
world.
that
You hate black
that.
people. And then
Why
you
would
want to
I
call
hate
the
the
black
world?
people that want to call the black people out. You want to call
See,
them anti-black.
Shadow,
Just be honest.
what happens is these people
Listen
want
to
to
this nigga.
project
Listen to him.
their
Listen to
problems
him. You
onto
smart as
me.
fuck, man. This is the
Like
nigga
for
I talk to
instance,
every day, the John Galt channel, man. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. I'm paying attention. This is an interview. I want y'all to hear this nigga. This nigga here named Stanley. This motherfucker smart as hell.
Yeah, we got to turn that volume down. I was gonna say, I'll give you a good example of this. Well, John, when he used to live in Atlanta, I guess he used to have to pass the city I live in through Carroll County, Georgia, on the way to Alabama.
You do not know
So
what you speak.
these guys will tell me that I live in an all-white neighborhood and go in on that. And I keep telling them that my neighborhood is very mixed. Like my nearest neighbor, my nearest two neighbors happen to, well, actually my nearest three neighbors happen to be white, but there are black. This neighborhood is roughly 50-50. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know there were so many black people in the neighborhood, but just I've lived here almost 10 years. And
You know what the
get,
issue is?
Hmm?
They're not
Well, I think
accountable.
the issue is they want me to not live.
Well, no, they want you to be upset. And the crazy
Oh, is that
part
what it
is,
is?
yeah, they want you to be upset because I literally have
I hang with
2
this nigga every
HOAs
night,
and
man.
an
I feel
assessment,
so
and I
good.
tell everybody I got 3 HOAs.
Mhm.
Currently where I stay, and I'm sitting up there like, no. If you know about HOAs, it changes the whole game. And
Right.
personally, when it comes to HOAs, I'm studying all of that too, because I want them joints to be. I don't want them to be gone, but at the same time, I'm like, no, you seem untouchable. So it's so many different things. When I
Well,
go to the airport,
I think the main I think the main thing is it basically folds into their narrative that you can't be black like true. For some reason, there's this thing in the anti-black community about authenticity, and you saw it during the presidential campaign with
Hold on.
with
Wait a minute. What are you
what's
talking
her
about?
name?
Authenticity. You are authentic. What are you talking about,
Right.
Stanley? Wait
Well,
a minute.
well, I've literally HB's the last one that I can remember asking this, literally asked me, well, can you be authentically black, or can you be for black people if you marry outside the race? And I'm like,
Well,
well,
no, Stanley, we're not talking about that. No, can you be authentically black? Yes. Do you know how to play dominoes? No. Do you know how to play spades?
well,
No.
yeah, but you
Do
know,
you? I just want to get that in. I
I
just
grew
my
up
bad.
in a
Are we
neighborhood.
gonna revisit that, Snake?
I grew up
Oh
in a
yeah, I
neighborhood
got
where
you.
nobody
Oh
played
yeah,
Virgo, I
yeah.
need for
dominoes.
you
Portia
to come
J.
here and
Yeah,
do
one
your the
times
best
one
move.
equals 2. Nah, let me stop. Let me stop. I'm going too hard now.
Sit up
Yeah,
here,
I
just
think I'm.
popped in.
Hey, Stanley, you the blackest, smartest
No, he
motherfucker I
not.
know, man. Will you please
Yeah,
stop
He is
with
the
this
well, you
smartest
know
man
what?
ever.
with
I
this?
But
also know
for
that
the
the
fact that
drunker
we
you
think
get,
about
the
the etymology,
smarter I get.
I
think
know,
about
but
it.
Stanley, you a role model to me, man. You my mentor. Hey, man, I'm trying to be more like Stanley. I
No,
want people
see,
to be as
even when
aggressive
you
as I
saying
am,
that
but if
right
you
there, it
would have heard
sounds
that
stupid.
brave show today,
That sounds stupid because you should
what you
be a role
mean?
model.
Yeah,
You be a
Stanley,
role
motherfucking role model. You got a problem with it?
Well, no, I don't know that I can be a role model to a grown
Yeah, you
man.
a fucking role model, nigga.
See,
Yeah,
hey,
okay.
hold on. Hey, Solid, how old are you?
47.
Bless your heart, man. Yeah, I thought you were like 65. My apologies.
No, Stanley 60. I ain't made it
No, I'm
that far
60.
yet.
The way your teeth is
Stanley
Shredder,
set,
done made it. I
the
ain't
just
way
out
made
of
you,
it that far.
the way your teeth
Stanley, a
set.
motherfucker, y'all. Y'all don't listen to him. Y'all don't listen to him.
No, Stanley is on
curiosity,
point.
how did
Stanley be on
it
point a lot of the time. Him and John. And they get into it, and I be like, I ain't in that shit. I ain't in that shit. That's they shit. Let them go at it.
how did it turn out, Shredder? Do they
I love them
you said
both.
not necessarily about the new neighbors, but the company they keep? Are
God
they
bless
not
YouTube.
keeping good company? How did it turn out?
Where the hell you get this weed from? Shit, that's some good
You're
weed.
not paying
Man,
attention, bro.
goddamn, I don't smoke all of it. I got to roll up one. I got you. I'm finna roll up one. Nah, I'm gonna roll up one. God damn. Boy, that's some good weed, that man. Ooh, shit. Yeah. I love my city, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I
You
ain't
know
gonna lie.
what?
What?
I
Oh, shit, my
don't
bad, y'all.
This is a tough question for me. Basically, I don't fit that definition. I mean, I can't. Let me put it to you this way: if you are very
Can I
concerned,
read the chat? Can I read the chat, Stanley, so everybody can catch up to what you're talking about?
okay.
Okay, Shredder
Right.
wrote, some Negroes next to my mom, pretty nice, predominantly white neighborhood.
Oh wait,
I was
I've already
worried,
read that.
LOL. Not necessarily about the new neighbors, but the company they keep. Shredder also wrote, whether or not you are pro-black depends on whether or not you have the next
Fuck pro-black.
interest of black people at heart in what you say
Yeah,
and do.
this is devolving
Tough
quickly.
love is something I've
Yeah.
always lived by, and so it's not what I put out. The
Well,
Capriano wrote,
here's the
authenticity
deal.
doesn't allow
I
an
don't.
individual to decide themselves as leader of a collective. I agree with
Oh,
that.
for
Oh,
God's
God
sake!
damn, that was awesome. But damn. And then Shredder wrote,
That was
Yeah,
LMAO.
we're gonna have
garbage.
to end this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on, stop it.
I
Stop
Yeah.
it,
want to.
Stanley.
I
Stop
want to.
it. Come on, man. We
I
involved with the
thought.
chat. Hey, we a community. We family.
No, it's you. It's
Virgo,
you.
what we cooking
Oh
today?
All
my
you gotta
What you
do is
cooking
stop
today,
talking.
Virgo? Let's change the topic.
It's just you. Stop talking.
My
Well,
bad. I
here's
just
the
want to
deal,
talk about what we
and it's
cooking
so
today.
funny. It's so funny to hear people
I love
who
y'all.
are
I don't know. I
so.
don't want y'all
It
to get
is
off the
funny.
internet right
Oh
now.
my God!
God damn it.
It is. It is
Real
so
talk.
weird to. It is so weird to hear people who are so anti-communist,
Oh,
anti-left.
That's
When
so
you
crazy.
start talking about a black community, you're talking about a collective. Okay, when you start talking about, why can't we move like Asians or Jews do, you're literally talking about collectivism. There's so much in my opinion, there's so much schizophrenia in some of the
Yeah.
worldviews that
Talk
are
about it.
presented here. On one hand, you want all black people to act as a collective. On another hand, you shit on people that are on the left. To me, that's just these are the inconsistencies that kind of confuse me sometimes. But to your point, Shredder, if you asked me, is it important for the descendants of American slavery
Shredder.
to
Listen.
procreate and basically I don't know what would the word be to is it important to continue and grow the community that was formerly enslaved who have the ancestry? I would actually say no. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen on its own, or it won't happen on its own. More than likely, you won't have to put a whole lot of thought into into making sure 100 years from now there's still black people in America. Now, when I went over those numbers from Pew Research, the number of mixed kids is going up. What on earth is this dude?
Can I become
I
black?
turn him down and I can still hear him. God, he must be
I was trying
yelling at
to
the top of his lungs.
turn black. Hey, shut your dumb ass up.
So I don't necessarily think that I need to put a lot of thought into preserving, my heritage. I think it's going to happen just as a natural course of things. And even if it doesn't, that's not that big a deal to me.
Stanley.
Now, there are many people who will find fault with that, but just by that way of thinking, I don't know how you can call me pro-black. I don't even think there's a black community in the way these folks want to think there is. There's not a coast to coast black community. We have a bunch of communities.
For a fact, I said there's no such thing.
Right. And it's nice to think of it conceptually, but it's actually just not.
Stanley, wait a minute. Don't cut my
Okay.
volume down. I just want to tell you something, man.
Say something.
Damn, he cut my volume all the way down. God damn it.
No, it's right there. I can hear you.
But Stanley, sometimes, Stanley, you got to stand up on the front of the stage. Sometimes, Stanley, you got to be listen, Stanley. One thing I did when I was in school,
Wait,
I
did
was
you
in
turn your
plays.
volume back up?
Yeah, I did. Now look,
Bless his
Stanley.
heart.
Look, Stanley. When I do a play, I do a Martin Luther King or a Malcolm X play. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make sure everybody hear me.
2 failures.
Stanley, wait a minute. Let me tell you something, man. You the nigga that they trying to suppress.
Oh Lord.
You don't get it. You don't get it. I do.
No, I guess I don't. They're gonna have to wake up mighty early to do it. There's a reason I like doing my overnight show.
Stanley, you make too many great points. A lot of them are unbiased, and a lot of us are used to biased points. You know what I'm saying?
The way you speak, you looking for Newports and at the same time some hints. This shit is crazy.
True.
This shit is crazy as shit.
Fuck you, True. I'm giving an ode to Stanley right now. You ain't earned yours yet, nigga.
that is funny.
Mississippi ass nigga. Hey, Stanley.
You're talking to the wrong person.
Dog. You the man, dog.
I'm a nerd. I'm a hybrid.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you is.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with the Mississippi motherfuckers, man. We mud together.
Don't do that. Don't do that right
yeah,
there.
we do.
I got you all
mud.
day.
You on mud. You mud?
No. Shit, I take a bath every day.
Oh, no. We ain't talking about no. See, there you go. You want to be one of them big city motherfuckers.
Absolutely.
No, man, we in the mud, man. We in the mud.
Oh, my job title's got engineering in it. What the? That means you can add, right?
He's from the bird.
Well, I actually have. Let me address. Oh my Lord! Let me address.
No, I'm just saying, being true,
okay, dude.
Goddamn, y'all tripping.
Okay,
we can do
on.
live streams together.
Yeah, you know what? Let me address Lupin's point here. I don't know. Here is my thing. I'm a big believer in horseshoe theory.
Yeah.
I think the extremes, right and left, tend to have a lot of overlap, especially the populism on the left and the right. They tend to have some of the same goals. They're structurally different. Now, the one thing I will agree with you, the one thing that both extremes, left and right, to get their agendas if we did their agendas exactly as they want them to, they would literally have to do autocracy. Okay, that would be communism or something like that on the left, and it would be, some sort of fascist autocracy on the right. Okay, so you're absolutely right. The world should be a monolith, but it's the same. It's the same on the farther reaches of the right.
Hey, Stanley, I got a question.
So you agree with that?
Take it easy, Shredder.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Do I agree with Lupin?
No. Once you said take it easy, okay, I'm backing out because I'm going at
Where you finna go, man? You finna go? Oh, Shredder finna go, y'all. All right, but Stanley, my question to you is this: why are you afraid to be God?
Why am I what?
Why are you afraid to be God?
Why? Who would want to be?
Why would you want to be? But you don't seem like you ashamed to be, but you scared to be.
I think you might have the wrong impression.
No, Stanley. I'm pretty much. I got you figured out. If you want to be God, why don't
You
you
know
be
what?
God?
Everybody keeps
No,
saying they have me.
Stanley.
Everybody keeps saying they have me figured out, and they
No,
fail
Stanley. I
miserably.
got you figured out, Stanley. You want to be God.
I'm
Why
afraid
not be
DiCaprio.
God?
Solid Snake, you need to control yourself.
Stanley, I'm on the camera right now, and I'm talking to you
Yeah,
eye to eye.
I see you, and you're about
Not
to be on
controlling
camera in
yourself.
the back.
Okay, I don't want you to put me in the back. I want you to answer the question.
What is your question?
Be God. Why don't you want to be God?
You know what? I don't want the responsibility is why.
Stanley, you
So
don't act like it. You don't act like it.
yeah, we've crossed that
You
threshold.
got all the answers. Don't put me in the back there, Stanley.
I don't have
do that.
all the
Don't do that.
answers. DiCaprio, I actually disagree with that point. The world doesn't begin or end in left and right. In America, it does. In the West, it does. I'm afraid you're wrong on that point.
Well,
Stand
tonight
there.
kind of
Come on,
proves
Stanley,
that
stop
you're
it.
wrong because literally everybody is sitting there like we just want to have conversations. What Solid doing is crazy.
Yeah, I think he's knee deep. He's knee deep in his cups.
Yeah.
Stop. Write a book.
Fred, I saw that video. That Phil did, and I thought about watching it and didn't. But since you put it in the chat, I'll have a look at it. I'm actually about to wrap this up because I haven't gotten any sleep, and I started the show early because I thought Virgo was going to have a conniption.
So smart, man. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all listen. His son will go to Georgia Tech. He got a son. My son went to a goddamn college. His son go to college, right? His son go to Georgia Tech. I should have stayed my ass in Georgia.
Okay.
My son
Time changes. Let's see. Time changes the goalpost. My ancestor. You know what? Actually, it depends on who your ancestor. Actually, it depends on who your.
Mississippi.
Oh my God, this dude is just out of control. Actually, I disagree with that too. If you go back and you look, especially in the 19th century. Yeah, there was left and right. It was not quite the way we think of left and right today, but somebody like Frederick Douglass, being a Republican, it was basically the right were Democrats who tended to be pro-slavery, and the left, believe it or not, were Republicans who tended to not favor slavery so much. So I mean, you can make the argument that there was North and South versus left and right, but I think it still fits that right or left paradigm. Now, your ancestors didn't have a choice because most of them couldn't vote. If that's what you mean, I guess I get your point. But there were places in the North, like Vermont, I think, for instance, they were always able to vote. Black people in places like Vermont, New England, in general, definitely Massachusetts. Yeah, they were able to vote, but there weren't many free blacks up that way. Well, you're getting very zen on me, DiCaprio, now. So I'm not sure I can really follow you. All right. Well, you know what? This is going on longer than I thought it would.
Yeah.
My
And
bad.
I kind of hate to end it, but I really do need
What
to
you
get
gonna
some
end it
sleep.
for? Ain't nobody ready for you to go nowhere.
Well, you know what? Time waits for no man, and
Oh, stop that bullshit. Stop it.
I've got my
Come
son
on,
will be
Stanley.
what?
Everybody want to talk to you, man. Stop it.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody wants to talk to me until they sober up.
Yeah, whatever.
Then they
Come on,
stop wanting to
man.
talk to me.
Maybe they don't want me on the counter. That's probably what the problem is. Because I know the last night, but any other night, I think people will come up, like they come up sneakily, like, "Ooh, I hope Solid Snake don't show up."
Well, usually Dan is asking for you. He gets lonely if you're not here.
Ain't that some shit? But that ain't the problem, man. We got a big audience, and I think we need to cater to them, Stanley. And I think they deserve
And
it.
I think I am not going to cater to them
I'm sick
until
and tired of
until
y'all don't
I
want to let
start
me run the
until
channel.
this
I want to
Cash
run
App
the channel, man.
until my Cash App starts filling up. I'm not going to cater.
Fuck the Cash App.
You know, when I start
I don't
making
even
like
care about no
$1,000
Cash
a
App.
week in Cash
I know.
Apps,
Them Arabs gonna pay me my money. That's all I want to know.
that's right. Well, I can't help you there,
If
but
I
like I
work for
said,
some
I will
Mexicans,
feel
I work for some Hispanics, or I work for some blacks. Guess
I
what?
will feel
My
I will
Cash App needs to blow up. But
damn,
other than
dude.
that, I love it.
I will feel more beholden when that Cash App starts a ringing. But Uncle Fatty, I'm sorry I missed you, but I really do need to wrap this up. I've got to, and actually my father-in-law is down also, so you know we'll probably do something tomorrow. So anyway, I enjoyed it. Everyone, make sure you hit the like button. I don't know what John's plans are. I see he's up, so he may
Don't
fire
you
up
go
the
to
show.
sleep. Are you saying we only 3 hours in? Come on, Stanley. Don't do that.
I know.
Don't do that. The audience
I
deserves
know
more.
you're going to be lonely, but I think Ock Nation is
No,
still.
Stanley. Come on, Stanley. You know they love you. I love
So
you.
make
Don't do that.
sure.
We can
Make
talk.
sure. Oh
Come
God,
on.
man, Solid Snake, you are just a bit out of control, aren't you?
Shit, I ain't been on the channel for a while, man. Goddamn, been like 3 days.
Oh my Lord. Well, sorry I can't complete your fix.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
So anyway, make sure you subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Share it out far and wide, out in the world with all your friends. Please make sure that you subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel, Stanley Cross 6000. I actually have a video premiering sometime tomorrow, sometime later this afternoon. So look out for that.
Do some
And
possible
also make sure, oh my Lord. Also make sure you support your favorite host, especially this host, because you know it's gonna be the kind of weekend where I have a feeling I'm gonna need a couple Bud Lights. Make sure you support our executive producer and the creator of this monster. Blame it all on Portia, but if you give her $1,000, she'll probably agree to get me off the air.
No, my problem is you want to get off
You know,
the air.
$1,000 for Portia, and she might just pull the plug on this show. So there's always motivation.
Gonna pull no plug on no show.
That's
nigga.
going to
You
be your
bring
motivation,
the
folks.
boys to the yard. Stop playing, man. You tripping. I
You're
tell
right.
you, man. I don't know
I
what's
am tripping.
with y'all with that victimhood mentality.
And I haven't. What is today? Today is Friday. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh my God, my Lord, dude! I don't know if I'm gonna. I probably won't do a show tomorrow at 3:45. If I do one, it'll probably be Saturday morning
Y'all
because
hear
I do
this
have
shit?
I do have a couple loose ends stories and stuff like that I didn't get to. So we'll see. It depends on what happens with family this weekend. So I enjoyed it, y'all. Shadow Observer, you ought to come up more often.
Shit out now. You ready to get off the line?
Yes. I've been saying that. I've been saying that for the past hour.
No, man. You can't get off the live now. No.
Yeah, but you know what? I can. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I see John's. He was in the chat. He may be raring to go, and I am raring to go. I am
the show. You the show. You the show.
I am rare. Oh wait, John. No.
No, Stanley.
Let's look
You
at the
the show.
schedule right quick.
Come on, Stanley.
Just out of
Stop
curiosity. It's not gonna. Solid Snake, calm down. Actually, well, who knows? He might fire up his show.
No, man. I ain't trying
He
to
does
hear
have.
shit.
He is going to be talking about Shiloh Hendricks at 7:30 p.m.
Come on, Stanley. Let's talk, man. We got conversation. We got True Wisdom in the house. We got Storm Crow in the house. We got goddamn. We got J-Dub. We got Uncle Fatty in the house. We got Dan in the house. Come on,
Wait,
Stanley.
where?
We got
I don't see.
man. We can't let them down.
Yeah, we can.
No, we can't. I'm tired of letting my audience down.
Oh my Lord! All right, Solid Snake. We'll give it another.
Shit.
What time is it? Damn, dude, I'm cutting it close. I don't,
I ain't got to work today. Fuck that. Let's go.
Yeah, well, we'll give it another half hour. So, however, I don't see Truism. He's in the chat. Where?
I don't know where he is. Fuck him.
You know what? I think you're just seeing things. Probably
man.
one too many.
I think Truism somewhere.
This is interesting. You know what? I just ran across this story. I got a news alert on my phone. This is interesting. Hold on one sec.
Hell yeah, let's stay live, man. What you doing?
Yeah, we'll do it another half hour.
Come on,
I did
man.
just.
Let's do it for the audience.
Uncle Fatty says he'll go live and have a chat with you.
I don't know Uncle Fatty channel.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Hey, Uncle Fatty, let's find your channel. I'll drop the link. Or come up here and drop the link in the back if you want.
Yeah, you
need to.
I talked to Uncle Fatty. He talked. I heard him one night, but I was asleep. And I wasn't trying to pick my phone up. But y'all was chilling, y'all was jazzing out like 2 nights ago. I don't understand this shit.
Why do you talk so loud?
I'm in my own house. I don't know why.
When's the last time you had your hearing checked?
Man, I'm drunk.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Shit, my bad. But it's like, goddamn, man. Come on, man. Everybody want to hear this channel, man.
I do have a story I want to talk about since it's a nice juicy one too. Here, let me bring it up right quick.
Let's get it real.
Oh my God, man!
I'm
you
sorry,
know what?
Son. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
I mean, you could talk in a conversational tone.
I could, but I don't want to. Girl, I'm so excited.
This
I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I know. I want to.
Oh my God! This is. How old are you again? That beer is happy juice. This story just came in. The Justice Department ended a decades-old desegregation order. Others are expected to fall. And this reads, when the Justice Department lifted a school desegregation order in Louisiana this week, officials called its continued existence a historical wrong and suggested that others dating to the civil rights movement should be reconsidered. The end of the 1966 legal agreement with plaque mines. Is that how you pronounce it? How do you pronounce this, Solid Snake? It's plaque mines? Plaquemines? Plaquemines?
Plaquemines.
Plaquemines Parish Schools
Yeah,
announced
I'll
Tuesday.
explain it to you. I'll explain it to you later.
Announced Tuesday that the Trump administration is getting America refocused on our bright future. Assistant Attorney General Harmeet Dillon said, "Oh wow, she's the new head of the Civil Rights Division." Inside the Justice Department, officials appointed by President Donald Trump have expressed desire to withdraw from other desegregation orders they see as an unnecessary burden on schools, according to a person familiar with the issue who was granted anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly. This is interesting. Dozens of school districts across the South remain under court-enforced agreements dictating steps to work towards integration decades after the Supreme Court struck down racial segregation in education. Some see the court order's endurance as a sign the government never eradicated segregation, while officials in Louisiana and at some schools see the orders as bygone relics that should be wiped away.
Yep. That's Jeff Landry. That's Jeff Landry on that shit, man. He on that shit, man. I'm telling you, Stanley, it's gonna change. It's gonna change.
Well, I mean, is it a good change or a bad change?
I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. I ain't gonna lie, man. There's old niggas like me and you, bro. On the end of the day, at the end of the day, I don't have your linguistic skills. And I know it's important. And I ain't gonna lie, I got an audience and they all love Stanley. You know what I'm saying? But I fuck with you. So they fuck with you, you know, externally through me. Cause like I play my shit. You and Brave.
Well, one of the things that's interesting in this,
with you, Stanley. This
one
is
of the
how
things,
we gotta do it.
one of the things in the article that's interesting is they're saying most of these school districts are now more segregated today than they were in 1954.
Exactly. Yes.
Interesting.
Stanley, they don't have the respect. They don't have the respect of a black man because everybody can't be you, Stanley.
Wait, who's that snoring? I bet that's Virgo.
Y'all stop playing.
Well, Shadow Observer, are you awake? Yep, that's him.
No, but Stanley, we need men like you. We need men like you in the school system. I'm sorry.
That's not going to happen.
Nah,
I actually did.
I'm not going to agree with that. I'm not going to say
actually
that.
did toy with the idea, but I got a YouTube. I got a YouTube channel instead.
Already talked about this. I don't know if you was listening that one day we in Porch was on the
Probably not.
And like I was saying, like the only thing I think Black America missing is men like you.
They're out there.
Yeah, but
and younger ones to boot.
Stanley.
Oh my Lord.
You got a brand, and your brand is in your linguistics.
Yeah.
Your cadence, your God damn it, I can't put all the words in one phrase.
Well, that's very nice. That's very nice of you, DiCaprio. No, that's nice of you to say.
Well, Stanley, you in the YouTube algorithm at this point. You're a good nigga, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my Lord. So, well, so you're in the middle of this. Are any of the schools in your town affected?
What you mean?
Well, they're lifting the desegregation order.
Oh no, all our schools black. We 95% black population, so it's like that's it. It don't matter.
I see.
Yeah, we all African American over here. You know, I ain't gonna lie. If I had the government bond, I'd put your ass down here in my community. I'll make you move, Stanley. Yeah,
Wow.
dog, you gotta move. I gotta make you part of my educational community.
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
no, Stanley, you take that shit lightly. I don't take that shit lightly.
Oh, I take it very lightly.
No, I don't take it lightly at all. See, you moved away from the community, but I'm gonna put your ass
What do
in
you
the
mean I moved away from the community?
You
I
moved away from the
literally,
community, Stanley. Goddamn.
I
You
literally
understand that?
live in a. Oh my God! I
You
literally
literally
live.
live in a white community.
Okay, and I just told
Why
you
you put
it's
the
a.
white people lives
I
at stake?
just
They don't
told
think
you.
like that.
I just told you it is literally 50-50. The town I live
Stanley, I
in,
need about 5 more of you. Do you
the
understand that?
town I live in is roughly
Stanley,
50-50.
do you understand I need about 5 more Stanleys in my life?
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it right now. Because I'm finna share this shit on my Facebook, nigga. And I want
Lord,
niggas to
you
think
are
and
you.
talk like you.
What are you eating for breakfast? You ought to get something in that tum tum.
Nah, I eat cigarettes for breakfast and sleep for dinner.
Oh my Lord. Let's see. He lives around blacks in sight. Who, me or Dan, me or Solid Snake? The schools are the battlegrounds. Well, the schools are the battlegrounds only if you make them battlegrounds.
Stanley, we need you in the community. We don't need you over in the
What
white folk community.
What community?
The black community. This community. My grandson needs you, nigga. He love the hell out
Well,
you.
wait, hold it.
My
What's wrong with what's wrong with you?
your name. He was like, Stanley.
Oh wow, we got to turn this volume
No,
down.
Stanley, you don't understand.
I think I'm understanding. I don't think I have a choice but understand at this volume.
No, Stanley, you don't understand.
Broke Genius, how you doing? How you been?
You a great man, Stanley. We can't let you go down like this.
Let me put it to you. Hey, there was a video of yours, Broke Genius, that I wanted to show, and I forgot to do it. I'm gonna have to go back and find it.
Genius. What?
Yeah, he's got a channel.
Genius in the chat.
Well, good to hear there, Broke Genius.
What's up, bro, Genius?
I don't agree
What's
that
up,
schools
Dan?
are battlegrounds.
What up, Dan? That's my dog, Dan. Ain't no Dan was in the chat. I heard you was talking about it, but I thought you was just talking bullshit. Ain't no Dan was in the chat. Dan, what up, man? Then you got bro. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Hit that subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to all notifications. Because we don't know when we going to go on live because Stanley in his feelings.
I'm in my
Stanley
feelings?
being Stanley, keeping the channel alive, but as you can see, Stanley don't want to do his job, and John don't want to give me my rights, because I'll be on this motherfucker all day. I get roller skater Texas girl up here. Roller skater Texas girl in the house. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, I just called that up, man, y'all. I just called that up, man. Ooh, wee. Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. We got the best motherfucking dope on the planet right here at the John God channel. Hit that like button, man. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. We up all night.
I'm looking to see if Solid Snake is in this picture.
Which one? Oh, really? Really, bro? You dirty. But we do go fishing around here, Stanley. We do fish. Yeah,
Yeah,
man. You need to
I
come down
actually
here and get some
hope
of that fishing in you.
who knows, we might go fishing this weekend.
No, I'm serious, dude. You don't understand. You live in Georgia. I live in
Right.
Louisiana. Hey, man,
Right.
it's peaceful. I mean, you ain't never seen peaceful until you went fishing in Louisiana. I'm gonna tell you something. We don't do all that.
You know what, John? I keep cutting it and he keeps adjusting it back up.
God damn, John. Why you gotta tell me to cut my volume down? Ain't that some
Because
shit?
you're hurting everybody's ears.
Oh. Damn it.
You know what? I haven't heard that term in quite some time. Blowing you can't blow your money on liquor and square. You can't blow all your money on liquor and
I'm
squares.
finna stop. I'm letting everybody in the audience know I'm trying to stop now. Because after the day with the Brave bullshit that happened earlier, I wound up, me and the mayor got back into contact with each other, and I grew up with the mayor. Me and the mayor, we cool with each other. We really cool like that. And it's like, he's like, I already got you taken care of, you know? And I felt kind of weird because I've been running away from my community. And that was wrong. Yeah, I know, Stanley. I know. But these people love me, man, and I love them too. And it's different.
What's up there, Skater?
It's different when you know the community love you. You know what I'm saying? It's
I
like
can
when
only
I walked in
imagine.
that water company, they were like, "Oh, Carla, we got
Now,
already
do you
got
think talking at this volume you're keeping your community awake?
Well, I want to stay woke.
Well, that's a good comeback. I like that.
Yeah, but Stanley, you the man, dog. I ain't gonna say you a holy man. I told you, you a preacher. You a preacher.
Yeah,
You
okay.
preach to the community. John the holy man. John the holy man. You the preacher. And it's ironic because John the Republican like me, but you like a liberal and you gonna vote for AOC.
I'm not actually an AOC fan. Plus, I don't live in her district,
I ain't gonna lie.
and
It
I
don't
doubt
matter,
she's
man.
going to
It
run for
don't matter.
president.
I don't want her to go nowhere. So I'm gonna be honest with you. AOC sexy than a motherfucker.
You know what? I actually don't find her
I'm a
that
thug
attractive.
about that one. I'm a thug about that one. I don't think it need to make a difference. I think black men in that community need to make a difference. AOC exists for a reason. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, well, Dan, Solid Snake is working on getting a computer ready. 21
I
hour.
already got the shit ready, man. It just, oh Jesus, y'all just don't know. It's tough. It ain't no easy. Just like, oh, I put 16 gigabytes of RAM in my shit. I got like
Well,
5
Skater,
gigabytes
is that 21 hours over 3 days or 21 hours over 2 days? I don't want to think if it's 2 days. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Roller Skater Princess Girl.
This is a big live. It's gonna be like 2 hours long when I get through with the video, cause like I gotta do the CPU. I gotta show you how I had to do different CPUs. Like I'm doing an AMD and an NVIDIA. I got 4 processors. I got 2 AMD processors. I got 2 NVIDIA processors. I got an Intel. I got 2 of those. So it's basically 6 processors.
And you're gonna put them all in one
Well, I got
on
3
one
different
motherboard?
motherboards. Yeah, I got 3
Can
different
you actually
motherboards.
do? I mean, can you mix and match like that?
Yeah. I mean, on the motherboards, when I show you the motherboards I can mix and match 2 on 1. It's complicated, but it's gonna be, and I gotta structure the video because it's gonna be a pretty long video. But it's like I'm showing you the results and like what they do in like a optimal environment as far as like cooling and everything going on, like regular environment. Like
13 hours.
yeah, it's gonna be about that long, Stanley. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a lot of shit to
No,
talk.
I'm looking at a roller skater Texas girl's schedule.
Yeah, man. I'm doing computer shit, man. I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Virgo.
And then they got all this new shit going on, DSLSCC and all this. I'm like, what the fuck?
They've got a name for your channel. It's Snake. Snake could call his new channel the Viper Pit with Solid.
Man, we gonna be talking about computer processors on that channel. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's getting complicated. And the way I want to do it, I mean, I don't know if everybody gonna like it, you know.
That's
I'm
pretty.
willing to,
That's
I'm
pretty
willing to deal with the
rugged.
chat
Pretty
because
rugged schedule there, Skater.
no, it's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I work on computers, you know what I'm saying? I like computers. I like compartmentalization. I understand the philosophy of it and how it works in the mainstream and how it works as far as, you know, as far as making technology work. I mean, it's complicated, and I can't just be on politics and racism all day.
Well, see, I can.
Hell no, it's much more to work about in life than that.
You know what? Actually, no, I better not do that. I was gonna. I actually have something we could watch if I can remember where I put it. And let's see, where did I put it? Somewhere in here. Content. Let's see, we watched that one.
Texas girl, I got all this RAM. I got like 4 sticks of RAM in. And I was like, all of them 16 gigabytes, but they different speeds, right? Why the 44 work faster, in my opinion?
Shoot.
For the results, I gotta redo some things, but I got like 3 cases, Stanley. And it's like, man, that 4400 worked faster than the 56.
That what? All right, so I can't do it that way. I thought I was going to be able to play this video.
I'm talking about RAM speed. RAM speed. I'm thinking, you know, with the processors I got, you know, but maybe I need to buy a high-end processor. I don't know. Maybe I need to buy, I don't know. I'm still mixing and matching and mixing and matching and mixing and matching.
Where do you get that, Broke Genius? Where do you get that number from?
4400, that's the RAM speed. 4400 megahertz. You can upperclock it, but you know, I'm using it at optimal speed right now at 4400. But it could operate better doing it, being that they got a heat sink on it. I use C-Team RAM, but I went with the G-Skill. I got C-Team, G-Skill. God damn it. I should show you. I need to show you.
Oh, you don't need to do all that.
Yeah, I want to show you, man. I really want to
Bureau,
show
you
you
know what?
part.
That I need to thank you, Broke Genius. That's something I need to tap into, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, and add that. I've got the Bureau of Prisons. I've got the FBI, like their master CBE. So Bureau of Labor
Yeah, but
Statistics
Stanley,
is the
we
next
don't
thing
need
I
no
need
more
to do.
GDI hires, though. We don't need no more of them. We don't need no more. We don't need no more black people.
You
Just
mean
send
where?
them.
You mean why does it matter, DiCapriono? Well, I mean, that's an interesting point. I think all jobs are black jobs. Any job can be a black job.
No,
But
Stanley,
I think
my
it's
fault.
important to know that only 10% of IT jobs are occupied by people who classify themselves as black. Bottom line is that in the FANG, if they still call them FANG, Facebook, Apple, I guess it was what is it? Not Netflix. It's might be Netflix. Well, the big IT companies are FANG was the thing, and I don't remember what G stood for. Microsoft, you would think. NVIDIA, okay. What does the G stand for? I can't remember now. Google. So I think that's important. I think that's an important thing to do. And what we do is, start getting into, things like IT. Some of those IT jobs, though, are pretty high end. If we are only 13%, then we have 100% of it in positions. What? Oh, you mean as a reflection of our percentage of the population? Yeah, I don't, I'm not sure that I buy into that proportionality argument. However, it's a dual-edged sword. But I'm not really one to care that much about, hey, it had the percentage in an industry has to be exactly the percentage of the population
What you saying
relative to other
basically?
populations. I'm not sure that I really care about that.
Oh,
I haven't
wait.
given it
So
that
what
much thought, though.
I'm saying, though, Stanley, you don't think that's appropriate? The disproportionality in the prison population?
Wait, we weren't talking about prisons. We were talking IT jobs.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, okay, you lost me. You're talking prisons. I'm talking IT jobs.
And where they at?
Yeah, okay. This is going to go nowhere quickly.
No. Most of the IT jobs are vacant because most of those guys got locked up for IT fraudulent Fed charges, hacking.
Okay. All righty. Well, folks, I think it's time to wrap this up. So once again, make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Please make sure that you subscribe to the John Gall Urban Landlord channel. Make sure you must share the wealth far and wide and with all of your friends. Please subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel, Stanley Cross 6000. I actually do have kind of like a video essay that's going to premiere, I think, this afternoon. Hold on one sec, Solid Snake. Make sure you support your host, because after dealing with Solid Snake low these many hours, I need a beer. and make sure that you make sure that you support our executive producer, Portia J, the creator of this juggernaut of a show. And I will either see you Saturday morning or I won't till Monday morning. But you never know. We do pop-up shows all the time.
I can't tell you everything I know, but I know my brother, my god brother. I call him my god brother. I grew up and I graduated from high school with him. He know all about computers. Let me tell you.
Gotcha. Any last words for you there, Solid Snake?
They hack the shit out of these computers.
Any last words for you, Solid Snake?
Love everybody in the chat, man. I do. I really do, man. Love everybody on the panel. Ain't nobody here right now, but everybody that do join, you know what I'm saying?
There are a few people here.
But I tell you what, this the best channel on the motherfucking YouTube streets, man.
Excellent.
And we got
Virgo,
Stanley
you got any?
the host, and
Virgo, you got
wanna
any
say I
last
love
words?
Everybody. And well, yeah, that's the show. And Virgo,
I can't hear you over Solid Snake.
my bad.
I know, I'm
you
drained,
give me my
Stanley.
last
I'm
thought, and that
You're
Virgo wanna
drained?
jump up.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know, Ock Nation will do that to you.
Yeah. I just want to prepare for John Galt this morning.
No, you need to
I
talk about
thought
it
his
now.
show
I
was
want to
at
know
I
what
thought his
happened
show was
on
at 7:30
Nation. I
p.m.
want to know.
Oh, it's 7:30 p.m. Oh, okay.
No, what
Let
happened
me
at
double
Oak
check.
Nation?
Nothing
know
of
what
note.
happened at Oak
Oh
Nation.
no. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was p.m. It says a.m. So it's in 2.5 hours. So you will be able to get your fix of John Galt's product
No, I want to know what happened at Oak
around
Nation.
7:30 Eastern time. So
Virgo got
with
on the
that,
panel.
I
I
bid
want to know.
everybody adieu. Have a good day. Have a good
I gotta
time
go
at
watch
John's
it.
show.
All right. Have a good one.
I want
You
to
too.
talk about it.
Well, talk about it. John will be happy to talk to you about
I
it.
don't want to talk about it with John. I want to talk about it with you.
Well, maybe I'll do a show to.
No, let's do it
Maybe I'll do
now.
a show overnight. Then we'll see. Talk to y'all later.
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on, baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard. Put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard. Call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Lot lizard. Twerk, twerk, twerk.